Yeah, I guess we'll just go ahead and start. I'm gonna turn down rhythm to like
His role-playing muscles. Your
55%.
deliveries.
Is it recording? It is. Awesome. Alright. We'll get right started from where we were last time. Ish. Everybody have visual?
Yes.
Yes. Because I did change your token, so like there might be a little funky glitches with sight, but should not be. So, anybody needs a review of last session before we start?
No. I got it.
Okay. In that case, we'll continue right along. Shadows dance across the stone floor and pillars of the temple of Tiamat as the flame flickering within the braziers throughout sends smoke and crackling sparks into the air. Viren and Valen walk toward the marble grand doors to the south, intent on leaving the place. The rest of you remain and stand before Mistress Nostracia, the hooded cultist and head of the church, as she finishes casting her spells upon Mork. Black, smoky tendrils weave from her fingertips. Bruh, what's going on in the background there? Jesus.
Oh my god! Wait, it's not using my headset microphone? Hang on.
Alright,
Sorry.
cool. I'll just start it over again.
No, I heard it. I didn't. Please continue.
Okay.
Just wasn't using the right microphone.
The rest of you remain
Here it
and
is.
stand before Mrs. Nostracia, the hooded cultist and head of the church, as she finishes casting her spell upon Mork. Black, smoky tendrils weave from her fingertips and onto Mork's arm up to his shoulder, solidifying under his skin in the form of a chromatic tattoo shaped like 5 talons assembled into a 5-pointed star. It looks something like this. Not something like this, but exactly like this.
Ooh.
Yes. Each talon a different color: white, red, blue, green, and black. She turns to you when the spell is done and speaks in a low, hushed, snaky voice. When you return to us, you will show further devotion, as you have shown faith before when you returned the masks to us. And for that, I am willing to give you and your companions the benefit of the doubt. We will hold off from striking the one you named just yet, and await your return within 2 days' time, at which point you will join us and aid in carrying out Tiamat's justice. Your devotion will be rewarded, initiate, be assured of that. Come to us when you are ready. You have 2 days, no more. Do not disappoint us. Do not disappoint me. You are one of us now, and you may do as you wish with your time given. Fill that tome of yours with knowledge you find here, but remember, not all are as understanding as you when it comes to our cause. We are all given a chance at greater things, but it is hard to fill a cup already full. Take care in whom you choose to watch your back, lest you find a knife of disagreement, strike it. She goes to leave you to your devices, slipping into the shadows of the hall beyond from whence she came, but not before turning and looking at Bappo and Erwin. As for the closest place to get a crisp ale, if you'd rather quench your thirst on malted barley, the helm and shield should sate your meek and mortal desires, dragonborn and man. Perhaps you will find the truth at the bottom of a mug and reconsider your ways, as your friend has. Unless you wish to tell her anything else, she's going to go ahead and proceed northwards into the shadowy alcoves beyond.
Oh, that's all I got for her. Oh, by the way, where's that handout you said you made?
Right over yonder, my friend. I'm gonna say taking your time around browsing this grandiose library and its lore and secrets, you managed to come across some information on the cult, etc. Do you want me to read this, or are we gonna just kind of spend some time in silence?
I'll glaze over it quickly. You
How
mentioned
about you read it?
Sure, I will
If you
read the whole
want.
thing. I will read the. Would you like me to read this, Arrow?
I don't mind. I like learning stuff, so.
I'm glad to hear that. Let me wet my lips real quick. Okay. The Call to the Dragon, also known as the Use of the Secret Force, any religious organization venerate the undying dragon overlord. In the past, around the year of Dragon Cult was known to follow in the
Yeah, you're cutting out.
age. Oh, that's okay. I will not read this.
In the past, around the year of the Queen's Tears, 902 Dale Reckoning, the cult was known to follow in the ways of the Archmage Samaster, raising evil dragons and turning them into powerful Dracoliches, holding to the belief that a day will come when undead dragons will rule all. In the year 1916 Dale Reckoning, the Harpers, and everybody knows of the Harpers. They're a very known organization based in Waterdeep. Think spies and agents, but not so much secretive, so much as just widespread. The Harpers have vanquished the first speaker with the help of the Avatar of the Thunder, but his followers saw him return from the clutches of Kalimpor, the god of death, raising Samster as a lich. It wasn't until the year 1373, Dale Reckoning, the year of the rogue dragons, that he has finally been defeated, although his followers survive to this day, carrying out his legacy. Nowadays, the cult lays somewhat dormant, operating in the shadows, shaping Faerun's history and subtly battling those who would see their ways extinguished. Their main activities involve the gathering of intelligence for evil dragons throughout Faerun, guarding dragon lairs, secrets, treasures, and sometimes even protecting dragon eggs or hatchlings. To serve a dragon has its rewards, and the cult is often protected by these dragons and these dragon overlords. The heads of the churches devoted to the cult of the dragon are sometimes rewarded with special rings and other artifacts with which they can call upon the aid of the gods. The cult of Tiamat, specifically based in Baldur's Gate, is a small sect devoted to Tiamat, the undying dragon queen, that has risen Baldur's Gate in the last few decades. They are based in the Crimson Temple, within which you are right now, named after its rose-colored marble floors and walls. Initiates start with no rank, but with time, fanatics attain their first ranks as dragon claws, followed by dragon wings, who in turn take their command from dragon fangs, who dress in black vestments to mark their rank. Finally, there are dragon souls, who gain privilege and affinity to speak directly to the dragon overlords. The leaders of these cults are referred to as the wearers of purple. The words of a wearer of purple are law, and only they can promote the cultists throughout the ranks. Some say there is a secret inner circle in the cult, ranking above these wearers of purple, led by Severin and other worm speakers. Severin was a prophet. Is a prophet, rather. Severin Silogen, who reshaped the cult eons ago. These members have supernatural bonds to the chromatic dragons and hence earned the name Wyvern Speakers. The cult of Tiamat in Baldur's Gate is led by Mrs. Nostrasia, who assigns her cult members to pursue academic research and legitimate business throughout the Baldur's Gate and maintaining contact with the dragon cultists in Waterdeep. There's more to it, and I can reveal it as it goes along, but this is already kind of information dumpy as is, so I'm going to just leave it there, and you can do with that information as you will. But that's about you find perusing this place for like about 10-20 minutes, and you can add that to your tome if you so wish.
Oh, I wrote it all down.
Huh?
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 I write that all down.
Yes. It's a handout available under Chapter 1, Tale of Two Cities, right below the Tiamat's stolen treasure entry.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Mm.
Looking throughout, you're you're being watched from shadows by two of these fangs, as they call them, dressed in their black vestments and wearing their Chris dagger masks, horned masks. Thermiel and another cultist, yet remaining unnamed. You are also surrounded by several books and pedestals, all containing different artifacts. How do you proceed?
Oh, it'd be really dumb to take an artifact. So,
I mean, you're allowed to handle them. You're being watched by the cultists, and they're kind of eyeing you to make sure you're not pocketing them. Yeah.
What kind of artifacts do I see?
Oh, which one do you approach first?
Oh, I suppose I do have pictures.
Do you have visual, Hunter? Like you're on the laptop? Yeah. Okay.
I will approach.
Sure. You approach the dial on the eastern side of the temple. It seems to be some kind of again Chris dagger. It seems to be the traditional blade of this cult, aside from the black dragon claws that the cultists possess. This ceremonial dagger is inlaid with onyx gems at the hilt and the pommel, and the blade itself is made of this metal that has almost like a white sheen to it.
Ooh.
I'd like to roll an arcane check. See if I detect any kind of
Any kind of what?
magic.
So detect magic is a spell, my friend, and you're not quite
What can
trained
you do
in
with
those arcane art.
Arcana then.
Hmm?
What can you do with an arcana check?
Well, I mean, just from the vanilla entry from the CRD, your Arcana check measures your ability to recall lore about spells, magic items, eldritch symbols, magical traditions, planes of existence, and inhabitants of those planes.
If I could recall any mentioned.
Sure. Roll to see if your tome holds any information on such daggers. Yeah. With a 20, you are certain that your monastery never used such vile things, for you were more about the praising of the companion. Your limited information about ceremonial daggers leads you to the obvious conclusion that they're used for sacrifices or bloodletting rituals. Whenever blood needs to be used as a spell component, it needs to be bounded by a special blade. In traditional ways. Whether that is true or not, you're not too sure. That is more for like a religious perspective on that. But divinity is assured in this world, so it might be true. This dagger specifically seems to be possibly used in accommodation with other artifacts in some sort of ritual, perhaps an initiation ritual or perhaps a empowering ritual. Maybe during their promotions they use it. It is for sure an artifact of some sort of ritual.
Very interesting.
Yes.
Last session, did you say I sensed some kind of a tome somewhere?
Behind you lays, not sensing it, but visually seeing it, is a scroll on the western pedestal.
I'd like to approach that.
Sure. As you approach it, it seems at first blank, but as you approach closer, you see this inky black-green fluid flow beneath the parchment and just form into runes. Do me a nature check.
God help me. Orc, hope you don't burst into a bean.
The beans.
That's a 3, baby.
With
Being a bean did
with
not
a
help.
2. With a 2, you're not too sure what is the nature of this liquid writhing within the parchment, but it seems to be alive and writhing into runes and words written in a language that you might understand, because you do speak quite at the peripheral of them. Yeah, you speak you speak Infernal.
I do.
So just these infernal runes form across the pages, and you can't quite make out what the words are, but they seem to be of the same nature that you find on a spell scroll.
Interesting. I note this down.
It's kind of like looking at a mathematical formula, a very lengthy one, and you're not sure what it means, but you know it's a mathematical formula.
Numbers.
Yeah.
That's funny.
I would like to use my feature of researcher to see where I might get more. We'll link it in.
More what? Sorry, Hunter, you keep cutting off.
Or I would like to use my to find out where I can on this.
Here, in these very libraries.
Oh, cool. Alright. Well, that's something we can do.
And Hunter, feel free to whisper me if you, out of character, know something that you want to ask me about, and you don't want to reveal it to other characters. But honestly, you can just ask me out of character.
Oh, okay. Would like to do these mathematical roots. If it's to assist in that. If not, we can do one.
Well, I mean, using the researcher feat, you know for certain that from the scriptorium around here, this very place, you can find information about these artifacts. After all, they've been collected research for years. But I'll take time, I would say like a long rest-wise, to discover the nature of these artifacts, yeah.
Okay, anyway, I guess that's all I really want to do here. Is there anything you would like to do here, Arrow?
No.
Okay, in that case, we will go down the hallway.
Sure. Also, I've been noticing that Erwin has been using a neat feature. I think it's Alt-click on your character, and you can actually drag your character around without being bound to the grid. If you
I just got a pad on his laptop, so I'm just.
Okay. So that's a very neat feature. Yeah, walking down the hallway, you're flanked on both sides by braziers. You see a slight crackling and glow from either direction, where I mentioned those two halls before that you passed. One seems to be like more of a candlelight nature, and the other one seems to be more of a electrical charge kind of nature, with flashes of blue and purple coming from the east.
Definitely.
Walking into the room over yonder, you see two things. In this dusty, 10-foot wide, 20-foot, 20 by 10-foot wide chamber, is a crystal ball. So it seems to be hovering above a pyramid pedestal-like. The crystal ball has purple, orange landscape within, just writhing behind clouds of mist, and there's just powerful, almost like a charge of lightning surrounding it. This lightning illuminates and flashes a small creature resting on a table, a very minute, cat-sized creature with leathery wings, horns, and a dragon-like feature that seems to just kind of be curled up and sleeping on the desk, and doesn't quite wake as you approach.
I would like to attempt to politely wake up the creature.
How so?
Like a little or
As you cough, it just opens its eyes and looks up at you lazily. You see its eyes are this magenta hue with a slitted iris, and it just kind of look at you and blinks once, twice, and he's very calmly lifting his head up, and then he lets out the most adorable little yawn, like a little.
cool. I ask if it speaks.
It looks at you with a very blank expression, like a dog that's very happy to see you.
Speak, perhaps.
It's like starts like waving its tail to and through, very, very in a very cat-like smooth motion, and does a little wing stretch, and like looks up at you expectantly, all the while like huffing a little bit with its snake-like tongue.
A small dragon cat thing. Do you know what this ball does?
You continue to try and talk to it, and it just kind of like turns its head on to one side, and it just.
Well, last time I touched something I wasn't supposed to, I almost blew up. I would like to roll Arcana to see if I could recognize that might crystal ball.
Sure. You peer into the crystal ball, kind of inspecting it from all angles. Go ahead and roll me an Arcana check. You're looking at this thing over here. And
it's one of those things.
With a 15, yeah, it has a little scorpion tail, but it seems to be just kind of waving to and through. The crystal ball itself, you peer into it, and you know it has some sort of divination origin to it. Usually these arcane focuses are used to focus spells, and this one specifically seems to be peering into another plane of existence. Beyond the glass surface, you can see beyond this kind of orange mist is just a bleak landscape of just brown and orange soil, and a sky that seems to almost blend with this, and then the soil cracks into little crags and such, which have like flowing lava through them, and now and then a geyser explodes in the distance. And
I'd like to roll history to see if I recognize the planescape.
Ooh.
Oh,
welcome, Viren. Go ahead and roll me history, and we'll observe that, and I'll explain to Viren where we're at right now.
can you guys hear Viren?
No, but go ahead and roll me the history.
Okay.
With a 9,
Wow.
this is very foreign to you. It's very strange. It doesn't seem, you know for sure this is not Toriel. For sure, this is not this prime plane. This is nowhere in Faerun. This is nowhere on the Sword Coast at all. Maybe you've never been to it, but you have read about volcanic fissures and mountainous peaks of obsidian. This seems very much reminiscent to that, if anything. But judging from just the plain landscape, you get an eerie feeling that this is like nowhere near here.
Cool.
Do me a perception check.
Yes, sir. One moment. And I am with a single finger. Harder with it.
With a 14, you squint. You squint really hard into it, trying to decipher any more details. You know, you thirst for knowledge. Just what is this place? What you first thought was like a hillside or some kind of mound. You look on and you see 2 eye sockets, and then a nose socket feature, and then fangs. In the very distance, you make out a gargantuan, and we're talking here like 60 foot tall gargantuan dragon skull embedded into the mountainside.
Well, that's nice.
Sounds scary.
Do a little sketch of that in my book.
You do a little sketch of that, and it looks exactly like this. One moment. I'll show you what it looks like. Not.
Mork is a talented artist.
I mean, Ruben performance.
Aha.
Wow.
You're-
Wow, Mork, you couldn't.
You think you're a talented artist?
Oh,
With all your
I'm
heart, you
John
believe
Marston.
that.
I'm John Marston, guys.
You sketch it, and it looks like. Can I zoom in on that actually? Aw, damn it! It won't let me zoom. That's fine. You sketch it, and it looks like this. And Viren, I'll explain what's going on in a moment. It's in general chat. It's very tiny,
Biscuits.
but yeah.
Oh my god, it's even smaller when you open it.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I wish there was a. There should be like a bigger version. Hold on, I can probably find a bigger version.
Can you
That's
guys hear me?
creepy.
Yes, we can hear you, Viren. So, Viren, as I explained at the beginning of the session, we are starting from the Crimson Temple where we left off. In terms of you, you follow Valen, last I've heard, on your way out, and turning around, you saw the mistress, the head of this church, finish her ritual, tattooing, initiating Mork into the cult. Before you saw Valen pretty much open the front doors and leave, you turned around one last time and you saw your companions inspecting the items around the cult, and Mork is really intently going about room by room trying to explore this place. You have the choice of, exploring with or just waiting outside with Valen, pretty much.
Oh, we have free reign to explore this place?
Of course. You're being watched around every corner by these cultists dressed in black vestments, and they have like these curious blades that look like dragon fangs curved around all the way to their elbows. But they seem pretty stoic, and some of them are just lumbering about, organizing things around the church. You're being watched, but
I see.
yeah.
Okay. Viren's a curious person. He'll walk around, he passes by this room and he sees the book in here and he wants to see what this book is about.
Sure.
Orc shout knowledge from the other side of the room.
Knowledge.
Right. So Mork finishes sketching that little thing in his notes. It would be cool if you actually had a notebook that I can add your drawings into it, because I can add pictures into your journal.
All right. When I get back home, I'll attempt to sketch a dragon's.
Yeah, and I'll just add it to your journal, and maybe make it public for everybody.
Your drawing. Just say you do sketches in D&D and force yourself to draw each session.
Lol. Approaching the book over yonder, Viren, it is surrounded by several crimson, ever-burning candles. They seem to be enchanted to just never go out unless dispelled. The book itself is open on a page that details scriptures by a prophet from long ago by the name of Severin Silrajin. Spelled like this if you want to know it for yourself.
Do I know who that is?
Roll me a history check.
I'll also do a history check to give you advantage.
Sure.
Oh, look at that 23. Look at you
With,
go.
with a 23, you know who this is. Not only is he a very well-known figure, he is usually simply known as Severin. Was a red dragon worm speaker. So worm speakers are people who have an attuned gift to speak to dragons, to bond with them, to gain magic from them. And then, like, he was a true visionary, bringing new life and power to the cult. However, he was also young and prone to underestimating his enemies and not seeing enemies as posing as friends. And now he remains in hiding because of that very fact. In the meantime, he has released several books and tomes as prophecies. And now one of these lay before you. The prophecy originally made by Samister, the original starter of the cult, read as, "And naught would be left save shattered thrones with no rulers. But the dead dragons shall rule the world entire." But instead, it is scratched out and retranslated into draconic runes that have common under them. "And naught will be left save shattered thrones with no rulers, but the dead dragons shall rule the world entire."
I see. Okay. So Viren's like reading through all of this. After like a few paragraphs or so, he realizes like, okay, this is probably what I should have expected from a dragon cult. Like, it's nothing that's really interesting to him, but he reads it anyway, you know.
What are you
And
looking for
he'll
anything
move on.
specific?
No, not really. He wasn't looking for anything specific, I guess.
I guess just more like a perusing a museum, like, oh, curiosity. Okay.
Yeah, he's just going around for general knowledge, as Mark would say, knowledge.
Knowledge!
Knowledge.
Mark is like right behind your shoulder reading them.
So,
Yeah, I noticed that.
Mark, you also note, with a 23 there, you both note, continue, like, just flipping through the pages, if you so will. You note several incantations, which are borrowed from other sorcerers or copied onto here or just noted on the side. And one of them mentions a archmage called Nistul of Ten. Nistul of Ten was a very powerful mage who what can I tell you with 23? He reinvented a lot of spells. And specialized especially in illusion and anti-divination spells. Spells that allowed you to trick diviners or otherwise mask yourself from divination magic.
Ooh.
So you get a sense that this entire tome is just a collection of one of the cultists' writings and knowledge from the library, and it's just there for reading for whenever that cultist comes back, perhaps. And that's really all I can say without further checks.
Is this when a 23 is not high enough?
Well, I mean, like, what else do you need to know without me metagaming it, right?
Nothing.
Walking around Viron, you see that the chamber is overwatched by two cultists, Thermiel and another one unnamed. Behind them are two interesting-looking, oversized gems that seem to be wreathed in fire and flanking the stairs leading up to a hallway to the north. Throughout this chamber are books, treasures. You're standing by a suit of armor that is designed with very much many dragon-like features. Dragon wings, shoulder-ons, a dragon-featured helm, horns. Yes.
Can I try to identify the gemstones?
Sure. Roll me an Arcana check. Unless you're literally casting Identify.
Oh no, I'm gonna roll an Arcana check.
Sure.
Would I be able to get some kind of advantage due to being a Raven Shade? And like being familiar with gemstones in any way?
Yeah, I'll allow it. You're proficient with gemstones and enchanting them, so yes, certainly. With a 14, you know, you've never crafted anything of this magnitude. It seems that some rival gem crafter out there is creating or maybe these were delivered from outside, from maybe a sorcerer's tower or something like that. You're more used to the small jewelry kind that is more subtle, more fits a Petrior. These things are of abjuration kind of magic school, in terms of they're made here to protect, to ward off, like a gate. And seeing them flanking both sides, you would imagine that they are rigged to do something should somebody pass through their threshold.
I see. Very impressive. I would love to know about the magic that does that, but alright.
Thermiel kind of like looks at you and then like does a little rise of his eyes, and you see that his iris kind of reflect off the light of the gems through the sockets of his mask, and he looks back at you and smirks and is like, yes, we work hard to protect our temple. Some of you are here for knowledge. Others are here to thieve from us, despite our protection by both magic and the guild. Yes.
Poke to Erwin, I'm like, knowledge, that's me.
Knowledge, that's my identity.
What is this thing over here?
So, I have a question for you, Viren. How come you can see it?
I don't know.
Because your character is over here, and that's weird to me because this place Oh,
Oh,
okay.
I
Now can you see it?
Oh, I was wondering why I could see so much.
Yeah, nobody said anything. I was like, how come Havar can see? I don't mind. It's fine. Walking across the room, you do spot. It's already awake at this point. You spot two things. You spot a little crystalline orb into which Mork was looking into beforehand. That seems to like crackle with energy and like little arcs and lightning arcs kind of spark away from it. Illuminated by these sparks is a little beast that I kind of posted in chat there. This miniature dragon-like beast with a scorpion tail that seems to be just resting on a pile of books and it's kind of just like it has its wings drooping now. It's kind of sad that Mork walked away and like a little giving him like little sad puppy dog
I'll
eyes.
never pet it. Such a bad person.
But yeah. So that's that.
Okay, that's alright. I don't think I have anything else I want to do here.
Fair enough. I'm gonna have this place on the map, and you guys can revisit it anytime you so wish. We can just carry on if you so wish.
Did we already tell them that it would be okay for them to go after Amric just like now? There's no need to wait for any kind of signal.
No,
we'll do it in 2 days.
Nostrasic has given you 2 days to report back, or they'll seek you out themselves. It is up to your choice.
No reason to rush it.
Well, Amric is expecting to get the crown tomorrow, and we don't know what he'll do if he doesn't receive it.
Okay, well, I'll tell her first thing in the morning.
Okay, alright.
If that's fair.
If you want to do it tomorrow morning, sure.
Yeah. Well, friends, now we're gonna move on. Good girl to help, don't we? Infiltrate their
Right.
house.
Mm-hmm.
Right, I'm gonna assume you guys stepped out over yonder onto the streets. The bell towers of Baldur's Gate strike twice, marking 2 hours past midday. A warm summer breeze blows leaves on the wind as you all take a moment to appreciate the majesty of the upper city. Home of the patriarch aristocracy, the upper city does not lack in beauty and splendor. Magnificent public sculptures stand alongside historic manors, upscale theaters and boutiques, and tiny stone-walled gardens tucked among the streets like hidden jewels. Flowers bloom along the tree-lined streets, ushering away any stray miasma that escapes the less fortunate quarters below. The people living here know only luxury: silks and velvets, gold braids and mink, water-clear diamonds and luminous pearls. These are the common sights here. Save for Viren, who is more than used to this kind of life, the rest of you hardly glimpse such things except as chip imitations throughout the lower city. Everything in the upper city speaks of privilege and wealth. Magical lights illuminate the clean-swept streets, some bearing enchantments that hold back the river fog. Even the Crimson Temple upon whose steps you stand speaks of flagrant evidence of how the faiths value the city's wealthy elite over the congregants with shallow pockets, so to speak. Looking around, you see the finest wine shops, ateliers, jewelers. Not a beggar in sight, nor the lowly peasants of the slums. The city watch patrol in squads of dozens of men or more, patrolling with absolute discipline and unity. Now and again, you spot a group of 4 cavaliers mounted on pearl-white steeds ride down the street. It seems every single person here works to maintain outward appearance, keeping their entire state facade finely maintained, lest they be forced to admit poverty and face shameful failure. The unabashed snobbery fostering deep within resentment between the patriarchs and the denizens of the lower city is evident in the contrast of it all, as you watch anyone who of lower status mercilessly be turned away at the gates by the watch. The watch, in turn, erratically enforce entry tolls for non-residents and those without tokens or vouchers or, flaming fist badges, I suppose, effectively barring entry for the poor. The old wall built centuries ago by Baldurin himself surrounds the upper city, stretching between an area of 6 gates, one of which earned the city's namesake. It is through this gate that you first entered, showing your Flaming Fist badges, and it is through this gate you must exit come sunset. For the Flaming Fist authority extends to the lower city and outer city, but here, the Watch has the upper hand, and the Mercenary Guild is seen as one with malcontents of the less affluent districts. How do you guys proceed from here? And do you guys have any questions?
I don't have any questions right now.
Drive.
Did Rhea say she wanted to infiltrate the Vanthampur villa at a specific time?
I did not have a specific time in mind, but the urgency of the thing is quite up there, yes. I mean, if word is true that Thavius Creek is here in the city, then I would want to reconfirm this rumor as soon as possible, lest something happened to him. God knows what these vile people of the city might do to him.
Well, lead the way, girl. Go find him.
Sure.
Whatever.
The Vanthampur Villa climb is found up the climb of the upper city. I would say about not even 470 feet away from you. It is a pretty short walk. As you pace, you kind of pass by a small, I want to say, park. Just this grass-laden small field where children and adults alike picture families watch over their children as they play games of tag and whatnot. Varian, as you pace about following the party, pensively pondering plans going forward, something suddenly strikes you at the back of the head. Not too hard, but it does make you jump a bit. You turn around to see a kite slowly floating to the ground, a slight dent at its tip where it hit the back of your head. And then you hear like a sound of like clanking footsteps. A tall dragonborn clad in full plate armor and wearing a short cape presenting the Petraea family colors of House Oathun rushes over, apologizing profusely. I am so sorry. I'm so sorry. 1,000 apologies, Master Ravenshade. Are you hurt, my lord?
No, it's no issue at all.
This bodyguard picks up the kite, looking at Stent, and you see kind of approaching from behind and like hugging his leg is a small kite, a small child. Do you know the Oath? How well do you know the Oathun family, Byron? Would you say? Like, how well would you know the families throughout the Petraea families throughout the upper city?
I would say I know most of them by like their reputation, but not personally.
Then you recognize the colors on the cape, and you look down the child,
Yes.
and you see the child is also wearing very fancy clothes for a child, a summer dress reflecting the same colors. She seems young, about 8, and she's just kind of like hugging the leg of the guard, her lavender summer dress kind of fluttering in the wind as the guard hands her the kite and just kind of pats her on the head. Again, 1,000 apologies. And he bows and he kind of retreats back.
It's no harm done.
All the while bowing.
I'd like to give like a friendly smile to the child.
She's rather timid, shy, but you seem friendly and dressed fancily like the folk she's used to, so she gives you a little smile back and a little wave high. Yeah. You look on to where the bodyguard and the child kind of retreat to a party, and the child kind of begins to skip with a kite, laughing, and she hands it to a familiar looking tiefling. She has like red skin and is now dressed much better than last time you saw her. It's Vendetta.
Oh, that's nice. I would sort of look over at the rest of the group and say like, "Hey, that's Vendetta from the Crest family, I
Well,
believe."
I will go say hi.
Yes, we should go and say hi.
Sure. You wander over and say hi. We have Papa with us. John, you there?
Yeah, I'm here. Hi.
Okay. Okay, I'll just catch you up real quick to what's going on here after exploring the Crimson Temple a little bit, and the party can tell you all about it if you're curious as to what we found there. We stepped outside, rejoined, Valen and the others, and we started making our way toward the villa. On the way there, we're just kind of reuniting with old friends that we see around the city. One of them is Vendetta, the little servant there. As you guys approach that group, she raises her head, and you can see how she kneels down to be on the same eye level as the child, and the child seems kind of like saddened that the kite has a little dent in it, but Vendetta quickly flutters her fingers, and you could just see her like slowly mend it back into shape magically. And the child smiles and runs off, and then Vendetta lifts her eyes in your direction. She goes, "Ah, friends! Ah, it's a wonder to see you here. Ah, I'm so thankful for what you've done. Come. I have something for you. Actually, I was about to find you in the lower city, but this is a most fortunate coincidence."
I will follow her.
Yeah.
So you approach, walking across the grassy field, as the child and the guards kind of walk off for a moment, and rummaging through her pack, she withdraws a box. It's very intricate. It has the same lavender colors to it of the Olthan family. The pattern shapes are like vine-like with like little grapes gilded atop the lavender face. And she hands you a letter on top of it as well. "This is from my lord, in thanks for rescuing me and giving me the opportunity at this new job."
I humbly take it, thanking her, and say, "Of course, I would have done it without any kind of reward."
"I'm certain of it. You Ravenshins were always good to us, always good of heart, but he just felt like such a feat should not be addressed unthanked." So you get a letter of thanks, which you can read. A small pouch containing, I'm gonna say, it's pretty hefty. It's about it's all gold pieces in there, containing about, come on, go ahead and roll it. Don't be shy. 29 gold pieces. And the box has a very heavy object inside of it that seems to kind of shift its weight as you kind of shake the box.
Ooh, Byron, open it up.
I think I'll do so later when I'm not surrounded by so many people.
Sure, Byron, go ahead and add Orphan Gift to your inventory just so you don't forget, and letter as well. Just so we don't forget, so you can always.
Way.
Yes.
Where that small, sad man we rescued.
Claim Jessa?
Yes.
He last time you saw him, as soon as he went outside the bathhouse and to safety, he bowed profusely and then without word disappeared into the shadows and presumably returned home, but you're not too sure. You haven't heard from him since.
Oh, we should visit the Jossos at some point to get a reward.
I don't think that's a good reason to be visiting people.
Yeah.
Just drop the door without word, just pointing one finger at your palm.
Money.
We can
Gimme.
visit him someday to see like how, if he's like doing well and stuff, if any strange suspicious characters have been visiting him recently or anything like that. But we can
Cactus?
do that another time when we're not busy. Characters.
Oh, strange suspicious cactus has been visiting him. Like, I don't know if I have that in Baldur's Gate. Like, not yet.
We do now. We do now.
No, no, come on.
Suspicious looking cactus over there. Wonder what he's doing.
Yeah. So
Alright, we're going to the Vanthampur.
as you pocket the gift, Vendetta kind of goes and the child kind of runs up to her and hugs her knees the way the child does, and asks, "Are these the soldiers that beat up those baddies that took away Vanny?" And she just kind of laughs it off, and it's like, "Yeah, these are them." Have you guys had the pleasure of meeting Rose? This is Rose of House Orthun, daughter of Dario Orthun. I'll be acting as her caretaker for the time being, and again, I have you guys to thank for the opportunity. We will be going. We have other business. After all, I've promised her to a few cupcakes over the Harbreeze Bakery, and it's just about lunchtime, so we'll be going. But it's always a pleasure to guys seeing you around, and Viren, you're always welcome in the Orthun family for a quick dinner, perhaps.
I greatly appreciate the offer. Thank you.
And she gives you a bow, as befitting her position and yours, and takes the child by the hand, and escorted by, you see, 6 guards. It seems that the Orthun father figure has lended protection for Vendetta, so she may never again be at risk of being kidnapped again, let alone his child. And they kind of proceed away toward the northeast, and disappear among the crowd. I'm guessing you guys are gonna go ahead and proceed toward the villa.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would excuse myself and make my way to leave the area.
Okay. 11 is what? 11 is... Okay. Who among you has the highest perception?
Mine's pretty. It's Viren.
And by perception, I mean passive perception. This is a good opportunity for you guys unfamiliar with what that is to look at on your sheet and find it.
I have
Mine's
9.
11. Sorry, I was writing notes. Mine's 11.
That's okay. Passive perception is under your skill checks. Erwin's is... Yeah. So I'm
Got a
gonna...
10.
And then Bappo?
Oh, what am I supposed to roll?
Not roll. You're looking for your passive perception
Oh,
number.
passive perception.
Yeah.
Perception.
So
In
what-
skills?
It's under skills.
Oh, right there. 10.
10. So Viren, with an 11 being the highest among the group, you feel eyes upon you as you walk down streets. It's an uneasy feeling, like you're being watched, like a feeling of a dodgeball about to hit the back of your neck. You're already paranoid from the kite, so kind of looking about, you just get this feeling of being watched.
I see. That's definitely not a good feeling. I would want to look around and see if there's anyone who looks like they're following us. Maybe.
So it's kind of hard to tell if you're being followed in a crowd, but discreetly looking around, you spot something indeed. Your eyes are cast down toward a little red glint that just catches your eye, coming from the darkness of a sewer grate out on the street side. You look and you see an oversized, with your you can kind of look into the darkness with your elf eyes. You see an oversized rat peeking at you through a sewer grate. Its eyes glowing a soft red and dark as light dimly illuminates its silhouette. It moves in a way unnatural for a rat, too smoothly. You're not sure, but you think you just saw it bring a finger to its lips and smirk a mirthful smile before before diving into the darkness of the underground sewers below. Just kind of went shh, and then dived into the sewers.
That's creepy.
I would tell my companions about the rat. Say hey, so I think a familiar of some kind was watching over us. Maybe it might belong to Americ. I'm not sure. is definitely something to be considerate of. Be like very cautious of any other animals that could be watching us. It was a rat.
Alrighty.
Your companion's just gonna shrug. He's like, yeah, whatever, Byron. Yeah, okay.
Alright.
Let's
Like,
go.
I'll keep a lookout, but like weird,
Yeah,
rats
weird
watching
rats. Yeah.
not much of a
Maybe
concern.
the upper city rats are just.
Maybe they're just like crazy.
Maybe upper sea is just shifty like that.
Maybe they're just they're shady like that, you know.
Well, actually, one more thing. Would it be common to see a rat in the upper city? We don't have some kind of like
No.
pest patrol that goes around.
No, exactly. The watch is very permanent on keeping the upper city very clean, very high standard, and businesses are fined heavily for any pests and such, and as such they uphold a very clean standard. It is very uncommon to see a rat in the upper city. That's more for the lower city kind of thing.
Right, so this would definitely strike Viren as out of place. Like, as soon as he saw the rat, like, that would immediately catch his attention. Because he's like, what is that thing doing here? And
Exactly.
then upon closer inspection, he realizes, like, that thing's behaving weirdly.
And it's not just a rat. It seems to be an oversized rat. We're talking about...
Like a skeever?
Sure. If you wanna break immersion, yeah. It's like a skeever. It's gonna like a cat-sized rat. Yeah.
Fuck, the upper city's in Skyrim. No.
So I would relay that to my friends. I was like, look, the upper city is, how do I put this politely?
It's clean.
Yeah, they care more about, sort of keeping rodents out than the lower city does. It's not very common to be seeing rats in general, especially not one of the size of a small dog.
God.
A chihuahua rat.
That's fine. We used to eat
Oh, that's
dog-sized creatures all the time at the.
that's just a chihuahua. What are you talking about? Dog-sized rat? It's just a chihuahua.
If you try to pet it and it bites your hand, it's a chihuahua.
Well, you just classified most small animals as chihuahuas. Good job.
Basically, they're all little demons.
All right. Well, shall we continue on? Or
Yes.
would we all like to buy some fancy
Do you know a
clothes
thing
to
that
honor-
D&D does? How do you spell Chihuahua? It's like that.
I have no idea.
You know
Something
the thing in D&D where guy guessing is like, oh, you should name things for what they are because it breaks immersion, so he just like flips it around. So Chihuahua in D&D is just like a, oh yes, the owish.
No, well,
The owl-owls.
Yeah. Oh my god, what breed is that, Stephanie? Oh, it's an owish. It's all the way from the Orient.
hey Tom, how
Yeah.
much would a cloak cost in the upper city?
Oh, it goes for pretty cheaply. If you're looking for just a tattered leather cloak, it's anything from like 1 silver, but a fancy one goes up to like 6. If you're looking for like a one that will keep you dry from the rain, yeah.
I'd like to get a like a six priced one.
Yes,
Sure.
right.
So there
Black,
are
of course.
so you may mention to your group if you so wish. Do you want to do it now, or do you want to do it like before we go to the front?
I would like to do it before we go to the estate, if that's.
No, yeah, that's perfectly fine.
Disguise.
Um,
Mark walks into a store, kicks down the door. Where's your 6 silver?
I am civilized. Man of peace.
Guys, we're in the
and
upper
knowledge.
city right now. Don't embarrass me.
Well, then maybe don't associate with the homeless monk
Yeah,
that doesn't
don't-
have a
don't-
city anymore.
Don't associate yourselves with a bunch of maniacs.
Hey, y'all are the maniacs. I'm just part tree. Calm down.
You're a little bit of a maniac. Come on, man. You ate a bean. You don't even know what it did.
Just for
You're
the sake of
wielding a
knowledge.
crowbar.
I am just go ahead and roleplay, guys. I'm just gonna read real quick the upper city because sure I can make it up on go, but if there's an actual store that sells that can be fun, I want to read into it. So let me just browse this real quick.
Might not be
That
the
lady,
smartest man.
that lady told us about a tavern. Wink, wonk.
You think taverns would sell robes?
No, not at all.
I think Byron. I
Another
think they're
reason
talking
there.
about getting drunk on
No,
expensive beer.
not. Well, yes,
You're an alcoholic, so if you get one drink, you're gonna drink all of it. So like,
I'm gonna need a few more if I do. Come on, I'm used to the cheap stuff, you know. Getting some more
I just want a
expensive
cloak
stuff would be nice sometimes.
to hide my body. Is it someone ask for it?
Oh yeah, weird tree orc walks in, everyone's gonna be like, "What the fuck?"
That me weird.
None of us really blend in up here except for Byron. However you say your name.
The Byron?
Yes.
Not Byron.
It's supposed to be pronounced Viren, but like
Viren.
Oh, okay.
We
I
can do
kinda
Viren.
stuck-
I like Viren better.
Byron's
Viren, yeah, just we'll do it however you want. It just the I gets us kind of.
Yeah, it looks like Byron, but you're saying
We could do Viren.
We could do that. I just
so-
have to remember in my brain.
Hunter, you're not too familiar with Upper City, or where a shop of this kind would be.
I'm gonna ask Byron.
Hey, Viren.
Yes, Hunter.
Mork.
Yes, Mork.
Who's Hunter?
Oh god.
Have you been cheating on me? Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, you live up here. Do you know where I could get a cloak?
Cloak and dagger, obviously.
Sure. I would know where you could. Are you looking for a specific kind of cloak?
Just a cloak. A nice
Silk.
black waterproof cloak to hide my bare body and
my treeness.
So, yeah.
Sure,
Okay. So
okay.
I took the time to read this. Viren, you are familiar with the Wide, which is just over yonder. This open air market that seems to be surrounding a large field, surrounding a statue named after its maker. In this market, there is bound to be a few shops that sell pretty high quality clothes. Yes. You personally get yours from Prime Soul's Prime Clothes. Shit, whatever.
I'm so prime clothes. Yes.
Yeah, that's catchy. Prime Souls, Prime Clothes.
Okay. I would say like, yeah, sure. I know a guy. Wait, actually, like, I'm double checking if I want someone I regularly shop at to meet these people.
He's like, do I want to embarrass myself with these people around me right now?
What's another clothing store I know that I probably don't need?
Mork's feelings are hurt.
I didn't say that out loud. I'm just thinking about these
Okay.
things.
Mork will roll insight to gauge what you're feeling.
Mork can see it in your eyes what you're thinking.
So, there's other stores ran by actually, you did hear of one store. It's ran by a very odd individual, which is why you don't really shop there often, because you're used to more normalcy and keeping up standards, and usually people who shop there are kind of like more of a eccentric type. The shop is called Quintorus's Quintessentials.
Sounds great.
Nailed it. Fucking.
So after Mork asked me like to get a robe, I would say yes, of course. I know a few places we could stop by, and I would think of this place Quintorus's Quintessentials, and
Yeah.
I would begin walking in that direction.
Okay.
Well, thank you, Viren. That's very nice of you to assist old orc.
Sure. As you
I
walk.
think
Tree orc.
As you walk
no
closer to
appearance.
as you walk closer to the Wide, the concentration of people kind of grows more and more dense, kind of like walking to a mall. The crowd gathers, and you can hear the sound of the like a bazaar in the as you approach this Wide, and indeed you see a
Before I-
ringlet. Yes.
After the bazaar, I take my money pouch and I like tie a string around my waist and I put it like under my shawl, like near my crotch. No one can.
Fair enough.
My money secure at all times.
I don't think anyone wants to mess with a 7-foot dragon's money bag
Well,
with a giant axe on his back.
you can't be too
Jesus
sure about
Christ.
that.
Play Skyrim, bro.
So as you walk into this ringlet, you follow Viren as he leads you a little bit north toward a small humble shop. It has little jade color lanterns hanging outside, and several amethyst crystals lining its window sills kind of decoratively. And through the front shop windows, you can see a whole bunch of really fancy clothes, like we're talking cloaks, coats, vests that are just embroidered with golden thread and whatnot in different colors. You don't see any browns, blacks, or grays. None of those boring. Like, no, they're just like these velvets of red and silks of purple. Very vibrant colors. Deep greens and such. And as you walk into the shop, you are...
Oh no, I had an idea for Mark.
Sure. As you walk into the shop, not so much of a bell, but more like a magical chime kind of rings throughout the shop. Invisible ward. And you see, seated across from you behind a little chest-high desk on a very fancy padded chair is everybody know what a fireball is?
Oh, what now?
The creature has brownish skin that is covered in this glistening yellow fur, and a very wide, I want to say bovine nose and bovine ears, very cow-like features, and two kind eyes stare behind a mottled mane of hair that kind of almost covers its eyes, and he's just sitting there, and he's like, "Well, welcome to Quintor's Quintessentials. What can I do for you?"
Looking for a very nice cloak. Perhaps some
Mark should get a green cloak to match his green skin.
I look at is that Arrow talking?
Yes.
At Arrow, I'm like, there's some green, an extra green, want more green.
Quintors.
Oh, okay. I was thinking cow person, but that's not as much cow person as I thought it was.
Bovine person.
Well, technically cow is a bovine.
Bovine features, but not so much.
Not a full-blown bovine head, it's just the nose and the ears.
Nothing like a Minotaur from Boros.
Right. Curiously enough, as you guys venture in asking for a green cloak, and he's like, "Oh, yeah, I'm sure we have plenty of that. Let me get you our selection." And he turns around as if to speak to an assistant, and then you see coming from the back is an exact replica of this guy.
That's a bit weird.
And he's like, I will need, and the other guy's like, "I'm already on it." And he goes to the back and he retrieves a grass green cloak that is just stitched together with this golden thread and golden accents on the edges. With something
that's
like
fancy.
this. Look, it matches your eyes. Mm-hmm.
Something. Maybe purple, or do you have like a really deep shade of midnight blue?
Oh, for sure, for sure. Do we have anything in deep shade of? And the other guy's like, "I'm already on it." And you see him like place a hand on the cloth, and it just shifts, and slowly from his palm upwards, the colors change, and the silks turn into this exact shade you were looking for. This deep midnight blue, and the accents become this like silvery thread.
I fucking adore it. Fun fact about midnight blue: it looks like black, but it is blue.
Ah.
Huh. How much for this?
Oh, it's a business. That'll be 6 silvers, good sir.
Great. I'll take this. Do you have any masking gloves that might match this?
Oh, attending a party, are we? A little masquerade?
Yes.
Oh,
Something like that.
yeah.
You
Let
enjoy
me.
dancing.
Let me just see here. This guy's looking for a mask, and I'm already on it. And he goes to the back, and you hear him shout, "Hey, we're looking for like a mask," and yeah, I'm already on it. No, I heard you got it the first time. And you see two more of them come out from the back, and they're each carrying like a box, and they're placed them on the counter. So now in total, there's like 3 of the same guy in front of you, and they each kind of like open the box, and there's a whole area of masks made from porcelain and other materials, a little bit of cloth sewn there, some feather. Are you looking for anything specific?
A darker mask. Porcelain would work. Probably porcelain, or maybe metal. Just something to obscure the face.
Metal will be a little bit heavier in your face, and we don't really have a forge around here. But I could give it a little metallic sheen if you want. Nothing a little bit of glitter won't fix.
Maybe not glitter. I think I'll just take the.
I can make a metal mask. Wink wonk.
Okay. I'll just get one here. That thing wear though.
It's kind of rude to like you're trying to hold a business here, and you're like, "Oh, I can make it for you. I can make it better for you."
Hey man.
Yeah, I'll
hey, it's
take
competition, man.
I'll take a black mask.
Oh, sure. Black to suit the midnight black. I like it. Matching, uniformal. It's gonna be a great party. You're gonna be the best one looking there, mate. Yeah, and he picks up one of the masks, and it's like bright pink, and in an instant, it just shifts color into this exact shade of your cloak. Very, very Zorro-like features to this mask, with like sharp ends and a little bit of a frill to it. And as he turns in his hand, it seems to kind of reflect the light of the shop into like this little sparkly sheen across it.
Ooh, sparkly.
Yes.
Aaron,
Shiny?
you brought me to the most fabulous place I've ever been.
You're welcome, Mark. I'm glad you like it.
You see a fourth exact duplicate kind of pull back the curtain that separates the front and back of the shop, and he's like, "Everything all right here, guys?" And all 3 of them in unison are like, "Yep, cool." And he draws back the blind and goes back to the shop.
All right. So what'll be the price for those?
Oh, you seem nice. I'll give you that mask for two additional silvers.
Right.
I mean, it's not magical after all. It's just a simple mask to impress party mates.
8 silver.
Cloak and mask. Now, I gotta ask, no offense to your friends here, but this place has a certain standard to it. I just gotta... And he reaches out a hand toward, like, Airwind. He's like, we're just gonna keep a certain standard around here. And he waves his hand, and you feel that the tatters of your cloak kind of stitch themselves together, and the soil kind of flake off your face, and kind of levels in the air before disappearing. Oh, that's better. Sorry, it was just an eyesore. I couldn't look at that for too long, and after all, we want to maintain a good reputation around here.
Ah, yes. Could I commission
You're lagging out?
for adventuring? Is this better now?
Yes. Could you commission what?
Commission.
A pair of adventuring boots.
Wow,
Fine quality.
we have a fine selection just over yonder. We have leather and cloth boots and all manner of materials so that you can just bedazzle them right on. Just over yonder. And he points, and there's indeed like a whole shelf full of anything from high heel boots to these very fancy sandals to leather knee-high
I will
boots.
take
Yeah.
a pair of nice casual sandals and a pair of medium thick-heeled leather boots.
Going on travels, going outside the city. Not many Petriars leave the city. It's always fun to hear about adventurers and their adventures.
Yes. Have you been to Altarel lately, or?
Yeah. The usual smile that's on face falters for a moment. It's like, no, I never had the pleasure, and seems like I'll never will now.
What did that come to?
Oh, for the boots, it's just an additional 2 silvers. They're boots.
Right? What's the total, sir? We have 8 silver
10.
plus the boot.
10 silver, so or 1 gold piece.
All right, 1 gold, sir, and your
Thank you
service,
for your patronage.
I'll pitch in another gold for your service.
Those are mighty fine to choose, you guys there. I really like it. The little, what is that? It's a little ninja star or something like that. It's very neat.
What? I don't have any ninja stars, but thank you.
Okay. It just kind of gives you a weird look. It's like, all right.
Oh, I suppose my darts are maybe. Yeah, thank you.
He's talking about.
He was talking about your tattoo, dude.
Oh,
You're
they're pretty
dragon
new,
finger.
aren't they?
Did you get him from Tim's Tattoos?
No, I got.
Guys are
this
really
from-
talented. You should really give him a visit if you want to ever expand on those.
I got-
Anyway. Oh, okay. Is there anything else I can do for you guys? What about you, Master Ravenshade? It's, fancy seeing you visit my humble shop, finally.
Oh, I'm not here to get anything. I was just introducing some friends to your service.
Then I thank you.
Love this place.
Well,
Byron.
we thank you, and he kind of points to 3 other duplicates in the room.
Not to sound rude, but like, what? What with the like 4?
Well,
Have you never seen this?
that guy in the back there, and he points to behind the curtain, that's Quintoris Prime. We are, magically manifested help, so to speak. After all, he needs a hand around the shop while he's working on his bigger things in the back. It's not hard, it's not easy enchanting things, and sometimes you just need a hand.
Oh, so Quintoris Prime doesn't.
Well, I mean, he runs the place, but you know, why deal with the storefront when you have such magnificent things to do in the back?
Before I leave, what is the going rate for enchantment at your shop?
Oh, it depends what you're looking for, friends, but it goes for pretty much more than boots, I can guarantee you that.
Yes. Well, thank you.
Oh, our usual rates start from anywhere between 50 golds for the most measly lesser enchantments, up to like, I don't know, man, 600 gold, and that's a lot of gold.
Yeah,
Usually,
a lot.
that's usually like the dukes and duchesses that order those items for me. Or us. We're still here, hi!
yeah, all right. Okay, Byron, time to go. Thank you. Bye.
Have a quintessential day!
I will quintessentially enjoy it. Finger gun.
Alright, let's go. Can we make our way to the villa now?
I
Guys,
suppose so.
Yeah, I'm good.
alright, I would, Viram would apologize to Rhea for the interruptions.
You know,
And then we'll
this
make our way
it's
to
really
the-
not that big of a deal. To be frank with you, I'm just glad to see parts of the city that are not the slums, and some good folk who are worth fighting for. I mean, that guy seems pretty nice, unlike the most people here in the city who are just vile and just would sell their mothers for 2 coppers.
Fret not, friends. This was not a diversion unneeded. It was indeed the mission up ahead.
Okay, Mark.
Meanwhile, I'm
Mork,
kind
Mork has a mask to hide his face, a cloak to hide most of his body.
Did you add those to
He's
your
got
inventory?
boots. I will add the boots.
Add everything to your inventory just so you can track it.
Yes, the boots is all I have left to add.
Are you wearing the mask now?
Well, not now. Jesus, I'd give it away.
I'd give away the whole like disguise.
Of course, I'm wearing the cloak. I think it's quite fine. Mork has never had such soft silk.
Mork,
I ruined my cloak.
Mork, as you kind of walk the streets back and toward the less crowded streets where you can be more noticed, and you're wearing this like nice midnight black cloak with just a high fashion, just accented with silver and stuff. You catch quite a couple ladies kind of like give you a little like Like
no.
like a little nod, like a. Oh, look at that! Oh,
The fuck
like
would
the-
a monk react to this? He's oblivious.
you're oblivious, but they still giggle and they just kind of like walk in the other direction past you. But then like looking back, and you see them looking back, and they're just keep moving, but they're giggling themselves and keep moving, giving you a little feel of like, oh, yeah, I'm dressed proper. It's interesting because you have like that Spartan look to you, where you have a cape but no nothing on your chest except that sash. So it's just like one pec and abs.
I think after we get some more money, I'm gonna get like a lightly enchanted vest. You know what I'm
Yeah.
talking about with a little
Like a jerkin.
Yeah, we'll see.
Oh, yeah, like a nice jerkin.
As you walk toward the Vanthampur Villa up the hill, you note that its location. First of all, you see its walls coming up, and then opposite of it, you see a grandiose building, almost like a castle keep, that rises high. I'll show you guys exactly what it looks like. Actually, the High Hall of the city. Those of you living in Baldur's Gate know what not the High House, High Hall. Where is it? Know what the High Hall looks like. I mean, it's kind of like the Parliament building here in Ottawa. Now I think about it. But you look... Oh, hold on, I'm just waiting for it to render into a higher resolution. There we go. Looks like this. I'll just paste it in general chat in Discord. So the proximity between this High Hall and the Vanthampur Villa is pretty close, and that kind of makes sense considering that she's after all the Duchess, so she would want an estate close to everything. Right. I'll just go ahead and put you guys before the Vanthampur Villa.
Alrighty. Let's do this.
The great houses of the patriarchs are the wellspring of their pride and the center of high society. The Vanthampur Manor stands as proof of the family's held anchor in the Baldur's Gate, showing prosperity and power. The outer wall surrounding the courtyard around the main buildings has vines and trellis roses growing along its walls. Before you is a front gate that stands closed, and the city is behind you.
Where's Bappo?
Where is Bappo?
I'm here.
No, I meant in the tokens.
I was gonna say John's been like really.
I've just been listening, trying to piece things together. Think I got
Knowledge.
it so far.
Oh yeah,
You didn't miss that much.
Yeah,
you
I
really
was-
didn't miss that much. We looked at the book.
Alright.
I mean, you can in character explain what he missed.
I peered into what appeared to be a hellscape through a crystal ball and forgot to pet the ball.
The cat dragon.
Yeah, the cat dragon thing.
The cat. What? The cat dragon.
Oh, I forget what they're called. Sorry, Bumbo.
There's a picture of it in the chat there.
Yeah, but that's the whole point that Bappo did not see it.
I show Boppo a picture of it.
Look what I drew out.
This was the skull. Where I'm gonna get better at this. Was the
Like a sadly
oh,
drawn.
and we done this book with a notable worm speaker, which Dragons with the qualities and height.
Alright.
With magic for divination.
I'm getting such D'Artagnan vibes right now from you, Hunter. The way you explain
I'm
things.
sorry, I'm too embarrassed to go into it in the other room.
Okay, fair enough. Moving right along then. Yeah, no, it's how do you guys proceed? It's how I explained it. It's what you guys see so far.
So you said there was a gate here?
Yes, there's a front gate here. Usually, Patriarch families have several gates along the walls, but the front gate is here and stands closed, as is befitting a estate. There seems to be.
Try to go inside, guys.
Knock knock.
Sure. Let's see if it's locked.
What's around the side over here?
Stepping around the side, you see a wall proceeds around for several feet, and then there's a kind of like a straight side alley that proceeds onward for several dozen feet more, and the wall then curves around another 90 degrees.
So this is not the front. Yes.
It is a gate.
Okay, it is a gate.
It is a gate, and there seems to be a disattached building over here that seems to rise, and you see smoke billowing from a chimney up top.
Wait, you guys are gonna just knock on the door?
Hey guys, I see something over here.
So
There's
as
windows.
Erwin,
It's
as
over here. It's to the left.
Erwin, as you proceed westward and you press your face against the window, you see a figure with its back to you, hunched over. It seems to be some kind of a man with a white, loose beard and a simple leather vest over linen clothes that has a smith's hammer. You recognize it. And he seems to be banging over a hot piece of iron that's shaped like a U. Before
Man
him...
making a horseshoe.
Knock
Before,
on the window and then tell him if he's doing something wrong.
No.
Hey,
what?
you're a
Why would
smith,
you do
dude.
that?
Give him like tips to fix it, and then you'll let us
It's a
in.
horseshoe guy.
Like, hey, you're no. I'm just gonna look nice and look.
roll me
I
stealth.
don't have any.
Roll me stealth.
Oh, okay, he's gonna see me through the window. He's
Uh-oh.
gonna be like, there's a weird, bearded man outside my window. Where's stealth? That isn't skills, correct?
Correct. Dexterity stealth skill. This seems to be muffled. You hear the sound of a forge from beyond the window, crackling embers, and the banging on the anvil, and he doesn't seem to notice you.
He doesn't seem to notice me.
No, it's like you can hear
Okay.
like him working hard, and he's standing right beside the forge, which is blazing hot right now and crackling. So doesn't seem
He's
to hear.
kind of preoccupied. That makes sense.
Yes.
I mean,
Next,
I would
plan,
focus on my work as well.
do we want to try knocking on the door right here?
What exactly do you plan to do if someone opens the door?
Introduce myself. I
Appears
don't
to be
know.
a chimney over here.
Yes.
Suffocating the
I can
Like,
jump down the
please.
chimney. I have fire resistance.
I don't think that's a good
Yeah.
idea.
I don't think there's a guy sitting right in front of the forge. He's gonna see you. And be
Merry
like,
Christmas.
Can we
Santa?
can we see through the gate, or is the gate solid?
The gate is made of pretty thick wood with little iron rivets in it to support it,
Okay.
and has a slit, to look through.
How tall is the gate?
The gate is about 15 feet tall. And it seems to
Okay,
be
are there spikes on top of the gate?
no. It's the wall. The wall
I would
aside
like to
from the.
roll,
Okay.
acrobatics to climb.
Let me finish describing shit, or I'll just have you roll in the blind. Yeah, go ahead and roll me acrobatics if you wish.
No,
Wait,
climb on
what?
top.
No, don't climb the gate.
I
What
gotta
if
go
someone's
over the gate.
inside?
I'm just gonna look over it.
Mork, what if you use me, like jump on my shoulders and sort of try to like get to
Well,
the
I
top
mean,
of
you're
the
like
gate?
7 feet tall, so with me being 6 feet tall, that's about 14.
Yeah, it'd work.
Welcome, Faith. I'm glad you could join us now. Do you need a little expedited catch up?
Just a little bit.
We've pretty much discovered some parts of the city, including the Crimson Temple of the Dragon Tiamat. I mean, your party can tell you all about that if you're really curious about the artifacts we found there and whatnot. We went shopping for a little bit, and now we're at the Vanthampur Villa, trying to find a way in.
Okay.
All throughout this time, you've been following the party. So,
Just kind of like out of
Just
it.
been on the side.
well, I mean, I'm not gonna play your character for you, kind of thing, you know?
Well, thank you.
Yeah.
She's just been wandering around, kind of like looking at clouds, like, ooh.
Well,
Ooh, what's that?
If I'm ever not here, Arrow, you can play my combat turns if you want.
no. If a character's not here, I'm not even gonna put him in combat because that risks you going down and dying and stuff, and that's really unfair if you're not here. And I don't
care,
want to take
Arrow.
agency away from a player by playing their character and making them do things that you're like, well, my character would never do that.
I don't know. That's why I'm saying Arrow do it because Arrow knows Bappo and Arrow.
I would
knows-
just,
Yeah.
it's,
I'm not
don't
gonna
worry
do
about it. If you're not here, you're
I
not.
want to be
You're
more focused on me, anyways.
exactly. It's also that. Don't worry about it.
I don't
If you're
wanna
not
put my-
here, then you'll catch up next time you rejoin.
All right, that makes sense.
So before you, just so Faith knows as well, is a large estate walled off by a 15-foot high wall that has vines and roses upon it, just intertwined. And over yonder is a detached building that we have looked into through the windows stealthily, and we saw a horseshoe maker within, just kind of banging on top of an anvil, just hard at work, and he didn't seem to notice the party. And that's it so far, really. Right, how do you guys proceed?
Surprisingly, you didn't notice us, even though I was pressing my face up against this window.
You rolled a 14 stealth against his passive perception, my man.
I was interested to see how other smiths do their work.
You watching him, he
so,
seems pretty competent. He is aged, and he seems pretty expert in making horseshoes, as hard as that is.
I make armor, so.
Aaron. Objection. Peek over the gate.
You're cutting in and out, Hunter.
You're cutting out for me.
Very got a new
Well,
headset is not
it's-
lagging. Now you're lagging. The curse is
It's
passed.
full bar, so it's as
Mm.
good as.
There you go.
Curse of
You're good
lag.
now. You're good now. Try again.
Yeah, I'd like to peek over the gate if that's okay with you. Hello. Oh.
Climb
People
upon
that
the.
Go
armored
do it,
giant's
Hunter.
shoulders.
Just
Okay.
yeah.
Go right on
Stand
ahead.
on Papo's shoulders.
Mm-hmm.
I give you a boost up.
And then a little jump up to grab the top of it.
Okay. Ruby stealth.
Someone's gonna see an orc head pull over. 24.
You have never witnessed such an interesting feat before you. It seems that through one means or another, through one acrobatic means or another, Mork's footsteps as he climbs the wooden gate are muffled, silent, as if he's using some sort of technique to just step on the vines rather than the hardwood itself, and he knows just where to step to parkour himself up, and then he uses his biceps to pull himself an inch above the gate and peer over. Peering over, Mark, you see the following. You see the following.
Oisies. There.
What do you see?
Do I see the guy in the kitchen?
Do I-
Hold on. Nope, that's the wrong key.
That's
What's
me.
hi, Mork.
what site? What is your?
I mean,
You
I
you
can
see
see him.
you see yeah, no, I'm looking at your site here. So yes, you kind of through the clear window that has been kind of cleaned and there's no dust on it or anything. You do see a cook like silhouette within, just working. Yeah.
oh, cool. Yeah, I jump back down.
Okay. You jump back now.
Like a slug. Oh,
What did?
Everybody's looking at you like,
there
and
What'd you see?
there are 3 guards behind.
Started
Three
slowly
guards.
rubbing my hands together while licking my lips.
I think that's behind the gate. Why am I not by the gate anymore?
Why are you not what?
There's 3 guards.
3.
Okay.
Yes, 3. 1,
Alrighty.
2,
3.
what a condescending little bitch. I was in a monastery. I learned how to count when I was 2.
I cannot count past 7
Yeah.
to 9.
There's actually like 20 guards, and you're just like, oh yeah, there's 3.
There's 3.
But
Yeah.
biggest
number I know.
there are 3 guards. Perhaps Byron Viren? It's Viren, yes.
Viren.
Viren, would use patriarch status if we were to know. However, no.
You're cutting in and out, but basically you're asking me to give us some kind of excuse to come in here.
Yeah, that's it. Guessed it.
Knock.
Like, is
Alright,
there a
but-
bridge on or next to the doors? Sorry.
A bridge?
Like, as Mork was, peeking over, was there like, is it just a wall on the side of the doors, or is it like?
Yeah, no, there's
Oh,
a.
is
Of
it-
course,
you
it's
mean
no.
like-
It's just a door, and there's no walls, and you can just walk around. Yeah, of course, of course, there's a wall.
I think
There's a wall. There's an
he's
arc.
asking if
Yeah.
It's like a castle.
It's an estate keep. Yeah, it's a walled house, a 2-story house that is walled off by this 15-foot high wall made of brick and a door that's just arc by stone. Yes, this 10-foot wide wall.
So
Door.
how? So Viren, being a patriarch and like engaging regularly with them, how common is it for them to visit each other?
Hey.
It's common enough for patriarch families to visit each other. You're not too sure. You've never interacted with the Vanthampurs. You've never had the honors of being invited over to the Vanthampur house to see the Duchess, for they are not royalty, but they are the aristocracy, the ruling class, and the governing class in the city, right? You never really had any business with them. And then sometimes they'll place commissions for jewelry with you, but that business was through letter transactions. Payments were done by couriers. You never been to the estate itself. How often is it to visit patriarch families? Often enough, you've come up with the right excuse.
I got an excuse right here. Poison dart, poison dart, poison dart. Oh, they're dead.
Hey, Mork,
What?
want to have some fun?
Oh, had fun, dude. Okay, well,
You want to jump over this fence and go in together?
No,
Fight everything.
not really.
no,
That sounds like a bad idea.
I would like.
That sounds like a great idea.
that sounds like a
You are
terrible idea.
very not stealthy
Stop
for
it.
someone in your.
Everybody can do whatever they want.
That is true.
I mean,
Or
yeah, you guys can
eat
jump
me.
right on over.
Eat me.
Do
Toss
I have
me.
that 24 stealth for a while longer, or do I have to reroll?
You will have to rule according to context, but in terms of climbing the gate again, I'll just reuse the 24.
Okay. Looking from here, when I was at the gate, did I see any way inside the building?
You saw this.
Any back entrance?
Oh, this is the back entrance of the gate, and the wall is the same height as the gate.
No,
So-
but like if we can find a way.
What did you ask me,
I-
on
Hunter?
the inside.
What
I
did you?
saw a way in.
A way into the what? The villa?
Yes.
Do you see where I'm pinging?
Yes, I do.
Okay. There's also the windows, but I mean, like, yes.
I can kind of
You
see
can take me back
inside.
out. So, friends, I think the best way in this probably going through the smithy, work our way around, or we could knock on the
Well
gate,
then.
get them outside of the villa, deal with them accordingly.
Or did you find any like back doors or anything like that, or if there's a way to
There's still
unlock the
3
door from
guards.
behind?
There's still 3 guards in the way.
Faith.
I
roll me-
wanna.
Faith, can you roll me
I wa-
stealth?
I'm trying. Oh my god, my map is like freaking out. Hold on. I need to reset everything. Give me just 500
See,
decades.
Mork,
and we'll get
I'm
there.
using 24 for your harsh speech right now, but I'm gonna have Faith roll me stealth here.
If I can find it, there it is.
Okay.
Ah, shit.
You hear from beyond the gate, from the other side, like a little muffled. About, I would say, it sounds like it's 10 feet away from you, from the other side of the door, so pretty close. It's like, did you hear something? Anybody does anything with that information, or am I just gonna let things happen? On
Wait,
their
was
own
it the
accord?
guard? No, was it the guard asking what that sound was?
You heard of a human voice from about 10 feet from the other side of the wall,
Okay.
ask, "Did you hear something?"
Out of character, would anybody mind if I scream like I'm getting murdered?
Yes. Go ahead, Morg. We'll
Why-
Go for it.
Why would you do that?
I
They're
think that's what
guards.
Morg's thinking.
They think a patriarch's out here getting murdered.
So someone has to act like they're murdering Morg, and then they'll rush out trying to save
Alright,
him, and
Faith.
then ambush him.
Ready?
Hold
I'm
on.
gonna throw myself at
no,
this gate.
wait.
Get
no.
away from the gate a little bit. Get away from the
Wait,
gate a little bit.
no. Stop it. Stop it.
We'll all just kind of
That
hide
is
off
a
to the side.
terrible idea.
Oh, alright, no.
Wait, is there a possible chance I could just hide behind that little sliver if the guard comes out?
Yeah, you can press yourself. I mean, you'll be exposed, but not within a certain visual. If you roll high enough, you can like press yourself, make yourself small against the wall. Yeah.
So we all have to find somewhere to hide while someone pretends kills Morg.
Wait, hold on. Let me check what's on the other side.
No.
of the room.
Why are we? Why? There's so many. I have so many questions. Why is this at all a good idea?
Well, anyway, what would you like to do? I mean, I'm open to everything here.
Yeah.
I mean,
I just
we're
want
not
to-
doing much here.
We can just try to introduce ourselves inside.
Okay, I knock on the date.
And just you hear immediately just this metal sliding noise as the slit opens and two
What's your
human.
household, Byron? Yeah, Byron's got this. They can take it over.
I knock and then I step away. What's your business?
Patriarch.
Wait, is the gate open? I don't see anything.
The gate is not open.
I-
Okay, so you don't see. I'll just. The gate is not open, but there is a slit open, like a metal slit for eyes, and before you are two humanoid eyes, staring back at you, and
Oh,
you
I
s-
see. Okay.
you see like a shaft of a spear beside him. He's like, "What's your business?" Well,
Hello, we're with the Raven. We're with we have business with Amric. Is he currently in the estate?
Master Amric is away on business.
Do you know what time he would be back?
Again, what's your business with him?
I have an important item that I would like to return to him. If he is not currently here, I would prefer to wait here and sort of give it to him in person once he arrives. I'm sure you can understand that I don't exactly want to be walking around with an object of such exquisite quality.
He,
And, like,
yep. Go ahead and fish. Yep.
And like the tone of my voice is suggesting that like I don't want to be talking about what this item is. Like this is secret patriarch business that like he wouldn't reveal with other.
His eyes kind of cast down toward your raving shade colors of your cloak, and he recognizes you. Of course, yes. No, I understand. No, one moment, and you hear him slide the metal closed for a moment, and then the lifting of a heavy wooden bar on the other side, and the gates swing inwards open. Right. Your name? Just so I can introduce you to Master Frederick.
I am Viren. These are my bodyguards
Right.
that I personally hired. Because I trust them.
Right. Right. Yeah, no, proceed after me. And the two guards remain standing, and as you all proceed through the gates, they close it and bar it. And he leads you toward the front doors of this enormous, grandiose mansion. You walk by the stable house to the west, and you see the gardens throughout. And as he approaches the door, he opens it. revealing a dark hallway beyond. And he nods you through.
Mork and Arrow, you coming? Arrow left.
Yeah, he said he'd be
Eric
back.
And I don't know about Mork. Mork's just kind of chilling at the gate.
Mork should
If
be Mork.
you want to stay there, I guess you can.
Sorry, Mork is coming. He was getting jelly beans.
Runs back with like a bag of jelly beans in one hand, and his sword in the other.
Just hold on, I'm coming.
The guard nods you in, and he's like, Master Frederick Gray will see to your needs. Master Ravenshade, I don't find it necessary to state that you should keep the peace. I trust that the lords of the house will provide you with everything you need until Master Amric returns. You should be back within it's like three in right now, within 5 hours time.
I appreciate the offer, but I enjoy having their company around.
Sure. He just stands guards and awaits you as you guys file in into what looks like a hall with like black curtains that are drawn over windows to the south, providing this hall like this dark and cool feel to it. You see two individuals here. One is a gray-haired butler, it seems like. He's uniformed in his white under black uniform with an untied bow tie that he just, as soon as he sees guests, he's like, oh! And he starts like quickly and dexterously tying it into a knot, and he dusts himself off and presents him, and he snaps his finger, and a little candle lights on a little silvered candle holder, and behind him is another individual, a maiden who seems to be just kind of walking around and dusting things. And this gentleman straightens his back and he's like, welcome. We were not expecting guests at this hour. I'm Master Fendrick Gray. I'll be your host this evening as you conduct your business throughout here, which is... How can be of service?
Boss, he's talking to you.
Thank you for your services, Fendrick.
I haven't done anything
When
yet.
I'm Thank you for offering your services, Fendrick.
Right.
In come time, I will be expecting to speak with Amric on some very personal matters that we wouldn't want others to be aware of. If you could show me sort of like where such an accommodation might occur.
For sure. Follow me right this way, sir. And he proceeds over. You guys kind of pass the staircase over there and just kind of mention things as you guys kind of look around. There's a staircase over yonder, and the maiden seems to be dusting some object around the corner. And in turn, this man proceeds and he opens a set of grandiose mahogany doors. And then proceeds through and kind of like bows and ushers you to a elongated table that has about this 8 seats around it, all with like black velvet cushioning them, and it's all kind of silhouetted against the fire of a fireplace hearth beyond. Different pictures hang along the wall, or features members of the family, as well as a large commemorative portrait of the entire family featuring Thalemra and her 3 sons. I shall fetch you any accommodations you so wish. Should you wish for a drink? And he reaches for this cabinet that has crystal glass kind of masking, and behind it there are several bottles arranged in that little crisscross pattern of, you know, how a wine rack does. And he's like, perhaps a drink, or if you're feeling peckish, I can have our chef Gibberni prepare something for you guys.
I'll just
No,
make
that
some
is
water.
Oh, dude, I'll take your finest wine.
Viren kind of like gives a sideways look at these people, at his companions, like, we'll have a wine and water.
Sure. So like you kind of take a look around. You see like an iron wrought chandelier hanging above a black oak dining table that's already kind of set. It seems that guests were being expected, but not you. A fireplace dominates one wall, flanked by red curtained windows. A handsome glass-doored wine cabinet stands against the one wall. Yeah, that's about it. All you guys kind of see at first glance around here, as he fetches a bottle of, indeed, very fancy rouge wine, and he kind of opens it with a cork that he has in his pocket, and sets it on the table, letting it breathe. And, I shall fetch some wine glasses and water for the fine sir. I'll be right back. And he steps eastward for a moment.
I want to try and inspect this room for anything that looks out of place, like maybe a secret wall or like a tile that's loose or anything.
Do me an investigation check.
Hello, boys.
Hello.
Hello.
Valen, I've missed you so much.
I missed you too, babe. What did we do considering I was absent? Did we leave Phelan behind, or?
Well, the way I do it, if a player's not here, he's still with the party, he's just not in play. Meaning I don't do combat for you, I don't do roleplay for you, you play your own character, you have agency. We assume that you're with us and you witness the things we witness both together, determined by context, pretty much. In terms of what you missed, I'll catch you up real quick. You stormed out of the Crimson Temple and awaited the party outside. It took about 10-15 minutes, a little bit longer than anticipated, to scour around the temple, discovering its different relics and whatnot, and the knowledge it offers, before stepping outside. And the party explored some of the upper city. We visited a few shops, just looking what the city has to offer, and met a few fun NPCs, why am I the one explaining all this? The party can kind of relay back what has been witnessed, but we saw Vendetta, and she's safe and sound, having received a new job as the keeper and babysitter of a patriarch child of the Arthuns. Right now the party has proceeded toward the villa of the Vanthampurs, and we have gained entry, claiming to be Ravenshade emissaries, along with Master Ravenshade over here, spearheading the whole operation, saying that we're here to discuss business with Amric once he comes back in 5 hours' time from his, business throughout the city.
And out of character, I'm trying to figure out how to like properly investigate this place without incurring any kind of suspicion.
Right. They have guards and all that.
They have
I
at least 3
investigate
guards.
with Byron?
I've seen.
So, with a the fitting investigation check, you check the floorboards, you check the walls behind the cabinets, behind the plantation, and the windowsills and whatnot. You don't seem to find any triggers or seams in the walls or anything that would indicate a secret passage of some sorts. Not here, at least. As you're doing that, you're looking up at the ceiling and such. Do me a perception check as well. Might as well.
Oh jeez. Okay. Oh no.
You don't seem to notice anything out of the ordinary. It seems to be a very fine dining room. The only thing that seems out of place is to be that the tables were already set before you came here, as if expecting guests, but not you.
Byron is. Oh, okay, that's overlapping.
So, Valen, just a little tip: if you press Alt and you drag your token, you can actually drag it so you're not bound to the grid.
Oh,
Mm-hmm.
I did not know that. Thank you.
Yep.
Is there? I mean, we're expected to wait for a few hours. I'm no master of etiquette among the rich, but is there some, I don't know, something we could be asked to see or inspect, or something they might do to entertain guests while the master of the house is away?
I see a handmaiden through the door here.
Uh,
Or a garden,
That-
maybe?
Dance, maiden, dance.
where are you guys at?
We're in the building here. I'll go.
The building.
Yes.
Oh, yeah, escort. I am
Later,
lost.
it's up in
I
the-
am.
Oh, I'm blind. Oh no, I'm not.
No.
Never mind. You moved
Missing
me.
our
Thank you.
Oh, you moved them? I was gonna grab you.
Oh God.
I just
What you
realized something.
sneezed.
Ah, that's better. Ah.
I thought he looked weird.
Yeah, I was like, well, that's better to look at.
Why does he look like fucking Ragnar Lothbrok?
I mean, that's my character inspiration. His looks
No.
at least. But no.
His name's Arrowwind Steelbreaker. I think it works.
So Fendrick comes back, the butler of the house, the keeper, and hands you, whoever asks for water, he hands you a fine goblet of water. It's made of this crystal glass, very delicate. That kind of clinks against your claws, and he approaches the wine bottle he set to breathe for about 2 minutes ago, and he seems to be holding 3 goblets in each hand. The 3 wine glasses in each hand, and he just expertly pours it 3 at a time and places them on the table. Right, if there's anything else I can provide to you, just fetch me. I'll be in the hall. Ambra is under training, and she needs an eye to watch her.
Actually, yes, Frederick, one more thing.
Yes.
This room is very lovely, but when I asked for a place that I could privately speak with Amric, I was meant something more protected from elements such as scrying, because the business I have with him is a bit more sort of under the table, if you know what I mean.
I quite do, Master Ravenshade. Rest assured that once Master Amric arrives here, you will be provided such a place. Until such time, make us su casa.
Is
I appreciate the offer, thank you.
would we be able to?
What if?
Would you be able to show us the grounds, perhaps? Do you have a garden on this estate?
Oh, sure. I suppose I could take a break from my work for a good half an hour. Anything for a Reverend Shade.
Bappo's gonna pour himself a glass of that wine that's on the table.
Yeah, picking up the glass.
Wine?
Yes, there's.
No, I regret it. I regret it.
The aroma is quite exquisite, very ambrosial, very fine wine. You look at
there's
the
a really expensive wine.
I've never had expensive wine before.
Oh, it's delicious. But I like my 15.
I'm used to fermented goat cheese.
Look.
Question: If he takes us out to like inspect the grounds, oh shit! Oh, sorry, I gotta spot Byron here. Would you be able to use your minor illusion to create an illusion of Faith following us? Maybe while I'm whispering this to him, while she perhaps sneaks out, and investigates.
I could do that, yes.
I think it's like 5 feet is the max height. I assume. Is Faith under 5 feet?
Let me
how
check
tall?
really quick.
He's super tall.
I'll check with you, so it's just not taking up too much time. Attributes, height.
Oh, it's under attribute. Fuck. Okay, sorry.
Well, I mean, it should be whatever. It should be under your appearance, but you didn't put it there. I know that for a fact. I'm gonna say she's probably about 5 feet though, because 5 feet is pretty short.
Elves usually are not.
But I mean, like,
short, right?
but I mean, like, she can crouch.
Well, it's true. We'll have to.
What's
I
the
guess we'll
question
have to-
for? Yeah.
I was floating the idea that we could have Faith like sneak out, and then Byron uses minor illusion to make an illusion of her. Okay, 5, 10. an illusion of her following the party, just not like interacting with anything. The only problem is like she'd have to be crouched down. That might look a little suspicious.
Yeah, we'll come up with another
I mean,
idea.
we can make an excuse that I need to go
Why?
outside and get some fresh air.
Why?
really quick.
Why does she have to be crouched down?
The max height on a
Like- I think he's saying that like if I was trying to make a an illusion of faith, that like the illusion would have to be of her squatting.
Put up the spell you're trying to use on the chat, please. Начинается, блядь.
If you'd like, I could stay back in the room, Faith as well. We could go exploring while you guys are out.
You
Thank
could
you.
say you guys had to do something elsewhere, like a bathroom break or something.
Fired, and we'd like to make sure the room stays secure while our patriarchs.
Oh.
Yeah, 5-foot cube. I mean, do you feel that you could adequately like bluff your way to these people? They seem
Oh yes. Look at
That
me.
was something as stupid as that. That was something as stupid as that. I'll come up with another idea. For now, let's go on this he was gonna show us a tour of the estate.
Sure, an excursion. Before you are the halls, or the art galleries of the Vanthampurs. For generations, we have gathered various artifacts to present to our guests, and indeed, you can see there's a bunch of like banners representing different paintings of realms from beyond, and there is a glass cabinet topped with a clear glass top that seems to present a bunch of tools for navigation, a compass, fine binoculars, what do you call that? That pirates used to look afar? Spyglass.
sextant? No.
Yeah. What?
I would a sextant, the thing they use for navigation. Never mind.
That too. And throughout our again pictures of the family, finely painted portraits. We
The eyes follow us like in Scooby Doo.
Yeah. Is the door open here? Yeah, he kept it open. So he escorts you out into the yard. Is there anything in particular you wish to see, or just a general excursion? I suppose I could take a moment, 10 minutes, to show you around.
Well, this is my first time at the estate, and should anything to occur, I would appreciate it if I knew sort of like my ways ins and outs, like where all the exits are and stuff like that.
Right. Well, the front gates, I'm sure you've received through those before. And he points toward the gates to the north. We feature a fine staff here. Sarvinder, over yonder, and he points toward the horse stables over here, works day and night, upholding our fine stables. House Vanthampur prides itself with the finest breeds of horses, rare indeed, both for racing and travel.
I've heard, yes, they are exquisite.
The best
May we-
house belt could provide. Yes,
May we inspect them?
I'm sure that Sarvinter won't mind. And he opens the set of barn-ish doors over yonder. And beyond, you see a man still working on a pair of horseshoes that glow red hot beside a smoking forge that is the smoke billows into a chimney. And you hear the neigh of horses that over from the east. I'm sure you've seen a barn before.
What happened to the out of character? What happened to the paladin lady who was with us, Rhea?
She is with you guys, pretend to be a member of the Viren's guard. I can put her on the board if you want. But yeah.
I said that you
She
guys
just
were my
follows them.
bodyguards.
Yeah.
Okay, gotcha.
She hides a companion symbol under her cloak this entire time. But yeah.
Yeah. Was she? I remember she mentioned that like Fabius Krieg was seen around the stables on the Vanthampur estate. I guess Valen will like shoot her a look, like getting anything, or
Ray is trying her hardest not to draw too much attention herself, but she shoots you a look back, and what do you mean getting anything? It's just she gives you a look like it's a stable.
Alright.
What are you
Uh,
expecting?
Fair
Like
enough.
she looks, she catches you look at like Sarvinder over here, the guy, and she gives you like a little like raised brow, like that's not Thavius Krieg.
That's not the
Yeah.
guy.
No. All throughout she's like looking about, trying to keep an eye out on things, but nothing yet.
Fine. I'll just use one of my divine sense things then, see if I'm getting anything from this place.
Roll me a stealth check.
Oh, sure, yeah. Is that with disadvantage due to my armor, or?
No, just plain one. Frederick seems to be a little bit too busy, showing off the fine horse breeds stabled over yonder, and with a prideful look and nodding Sarvinder as the man gives him a gruff, salty look. You try and detect anything divine or mild divine around within 30 feet.
Sorry,
Yeah.
I should have had this ready. Divine sense. I think it's 60 feet. As
You
long as it's
can
not being
just put it onto chat and it'll just make it convenient for all of us. But it's within 60 feet. Okay, so nothing from the stable. Looking about. I mean, horses are horses. The man seems to be pretty humbly working on his craft. However, a curiosity catches your senses. It is within sight, but you get a tingle like something ain't right. Not within from the stable, but within the vicinity. Just something ain't right. There's a slight stench to this place that is just doesn't fit the usual manure and dirt sense throughout the stable.
to the stable specifically, or is there like a directionality to it? Is it like the whole estate or just the stable?
It's not the whole estate. It's not coming from the stable. It's not anything within sight. Nothing seems to glow or tickle at the back of your mind within the stable or where you can see throughout the yard.
Alright, something just isn't right here. Alright, thank you very much.
Something isn't right. You kind of hear like in the back of your mind, like almost like the crackle of embers or like the flow of magma, and it's just like that faint sound, and then it just kind of fades as you deconcentrate on your skills, on your talent.
Viriam would smile kindly at Frederick and say, the horses are as great as the rumors say they are. May we continue with the rest of the tour?
For sure. If you proceeded behind me over here to the south, are fine gardens, and he points to the walls that are kind of have vines and roses of different color, crimson and yellow, growing across them. Father groundskeeper maintains grounds with high pride. Oh, if you don't mind just stepping apart, and as you see is a group of guards that patrols about, kind of uniformly patrols past you to take watch beyond. Right, I'm gonna have say Reyes with you guys. Just won't bother with our token because it's a lot for me. Proceeding to the north side, there's more of the yard and gardens throughout. Another gate stands here with the guard patrolling to and through, checking on both groups of guards at the south and north gate. And that is our gardens. Now, I think with the outside tour, I suppose I could show you one last thing before I am to return to my duties as butler. Walking past the set of the guards over here that kind of step aside to run with you, he opens a set of doors into this room over yonder. Whoops, what the hell is going on here? Come on. Door, open. There we go.
It's open, besides me.
Right. Apart from the main entrance, this room has two exits as you look about. A plaster shelf lined with ornate vases circle the room at a height of 9 feet above your heads. Spread across the flagstone floor is a 10-foot wide, 15-foot long rug of exquisite design, depicting a royal coronation. Two tapestries hanging on the walls depict a dragon flying over a ship, and pilgrims on camels, respectively, on the other ones. This room features more of this, frankly, tasteful art. He proceeds.
Can we go in?
Yeah, no, like he leads you in. He's doing a little excursion for you guys, and and I mean, looking about, everything here seems rather expensive, rather tasteful.
Yeah.
Right. Is there anything else that you wish to see around the estate? I'm afraid it has been half an hour, and I must return to my duties.
Thank you very much for your hospitality, Fendrick. I'm sure we'll be all right now.
Then I wish you adieu.
I would like to make
Mhm.
sort of a investigation check to see like if there's anything in this room that looks out of place. Like maybe if the rug looks like it's been moved and like it's hiding some kind of passage.
Go ahead and roll me an investigation for that.
There's a trap door under the rug.
There's no way there's not.
With a
No way there's not.
with a 9 investigation looking about, you kind of like, without touching any of the vases, I would imagine, you see that they were well dusted, and you look at the rug and it doesn't seem to be shifted. There's no dust streaks or anything to indicate it has been moved, or otherwise this room is pretty well kept, save for a few dust particles throughout the door you guys have dragged in from the gardens. There's nothing much of significance here in terms of secret doorways or seams along the walls that you note.
Bappo's gonna play with
I
this
see,
vase.
Don't play with the things, dude.
Viram will tell Bappo not to touch anything.
Okay,
Smack his hand.
don't
Bullet.
touch.
Bullet a china shop.
Dragonborn in a china shop.
Pretty much. I guess Valen will just quickly lift up one edge of the rug and check underneath.
Let's
Flipping-
steal their rug, guys.
Flipping the rug itself, which feels quite soft, delicate under your fingers, you find just more cobblestones. There are no trapdoors here.
Oh,
Guys, let's steal the rug and put it in Erwin's
No,
shop.
stop.
I don't need a rug.
It's a rug of smothering, and it's smothering us. We have to take it off the premises. Sorry, guys.
Oh no, I'm sorry.
Sorry, guys, it's cursed. We gotta go uncurse it.
We're it's like, what's it called? The Grinch, where he comes in, he's like, oh, you're this light on this. Christmas
Valen,
tree,
lifting
so
the rug,
go
you
fix
feel it is quite heavy. Like even even in the corner of it feels like it's like 10 pounds under your arm.
Bitches of magic.
This is a door right here. Can I open it?
Give me a moment.
Why have I suddenly?
Oh yeah, certainly. The door is
Bappo
unlocked.
is good at opening unopenable doors.
So opening, it creaks open, and you see a very plain room, undecorated, safe. Like, you know, unlike the rest of his house, this room is undecorated. It has no curtains on the windows, and save for like a little dining table. There's nothing really of note here. Several drawers are placed beneath the beds, with whoever's room this is. Their values probably are kept there.
I'm gonna close the door again
Okay.
and like make note of it. This is probably where the servants sleep and stuff like that.
Yeah, exactly.
Those guards looking at us.
Which guards? So
These ones
no,
down here.
as soon as they, I just didn't close it. But as soon as you guys proceeded through those doors closed.
My
hold on.
vision appears to be all sorts of fucked up.
I know. I can't see anything.
I'm blind now.
Oh, yeah.
What I mean-
Dark vision.
Well, I mean, this room is unlit, unlit. So, and you guys did not state you have any light sources. So it's as soon as you close, the door, the only thing you can see is from the west is the candlelight of Fendrick as he's around the corner. Because I mean, he's human. He's doing candle.
I will cast the light cantrip on one of the rings that Viren is wearing.
Okay. With that being said, that is 40-20. And all players see sight as a glow illuminates the room.
I can see. My eyes, they work again.
Byron, are you familiar with history?
Yes, I am. Why?
Does that coronation on the rug look like anything?
That's a good question. I will roll a history check for.
What's on that rug?
mentioned there was
Coronation.
Oh. I don't know what that word is, but okay.
It's a big word.
Go ahead and explain what that word is as I look something up.
It's where they like put the crown on the king, and they're like, you're the king now.
Oh, I know what that word is. I was being stupid.
It's okay.
You're not too sure. You're not sure whose king. Whose king whose land this king belongs to. But the embroidery seems rather unspecific, really. And then as you look on, you note that there's really no symbolism to denote anything of historical value, which kind of starts you start to wonder, like, is this a fake? Is this is this like just meant here to impress people? Because as you're and you know history, you know coronations, you know kings. It's very taught knowledge to portrayers. You're like, this is no one's king. This is just a character placed here by an unskilled hand. And you realize that
just some dude.
Yeah.
So they either bought like a cheap replica or they got scammed.
Exactly.
It's fake.
Maybe they're not as wealthy as they'd like us to believe.
Good theory.
I highly doubt that's the case.
I
alright,
bet
That
well,
could be
was
why they're
let's make our
their
way
hands in the
through
cold.
the building.
I can't hear when everybody's speaking at the same time. Proceeding through,
Sorry.
you're caught in an alarm, as on your direct right stands a figure. Hold on, sorry. Right, sorry. Proceeding stands a figure, and just staring at you with a scowl on her face, and she has this like weird creature in her grasp, and it's like a cat
a dog.
with like wings, and it's just staring at you, scowling.
This lady's a
Dragon
librarian.
cat.
I will
Well-
say hello to her and say, "Who are you?"
It
What's
doesn't
your name?
speak back. It just stares at you menacingly.
Oh, I don't like this lady.
Maybe she speaks Draconic.
Maybe. Yeah, I don't think so.
Maybe that animal thing she's holding speaks Draconic.
I also don't think so.
Cat. Cat with wings.
I didn't let him out.
That's weird. Could I try and identify that? I guess.
Roll me a nature/investigation/perception roll, whatever it is you wish to do.
Perceiving. I guess. Wait, no, investigation. Oh, I'm proficient in that. Huh. Oh, 18.
With an 18, you know two things. First, you know that this entire figure is made out of wax.
Oh,
Very, very lifelike wax.
what the fuck?
Second, with 18 investigation, the cat creature, you know of magical creatures somewhat. It seems to be a carving of a Tellerson. Tellerson, how do you pronounce that? A creature. It's a house pet.
How's it spelled?
I'm looking it up as we speak. I'm just looking up the spelling of it because. Okay, it's not. I'm just gonna look up the whole thing then. Okay, cool. Yeah.
I don't know why I'm proficient in investigation. I think that's okay. I think I clicked that by accident. It should be a 16. Sorry.
The DC was 15, so you're good. No big deal. Just I don't know. Are you sure you're not proficient in it? Because. Okay.
No, I'm persuasion, religion, medicine, insight. That's what I chose at level 1.
Okay. Motherfucker. Sorry, I'm gonna just go through my. Oh, Tressum. That's why, because I misspelled him wrong. It looks like this.
Ew.
Jesus Christ.
It doesn't look old and ugly like that, right?
Yes, it does.
Oh. I'm
When he
sorry.
said, "Oh."
There's a plaque beneath this on the very kind of on the navel of this wax statue that you just now notice, and just says the name Thelembra Vanthampur upon it.
Aha.
That's our girl.
A person.
And human. Alright. Well, I guess we know what she looks like, at least. It's a big fist.
I see.
Whoever
Raise
made,
your hand.
unlike the carpet, whoever made this statue got details either spot on or just over exaggerated her features. Either way, it just seems to scowl you, and indeed feels like it's almost following you with its eyes. But it is simply wax.
I don't like
Yeah.
things that follow me with their eyeballs. I'm leaving.
Is there an upstairs that we can go to?
There are a set of stairs, yes.
Oh, I see.
You pass by the maid who's just trying to keep low and just dusts around. And she's giving you a side eye as you pass, but doesn't say much.
Hey there.
I would smile at her and nod as if like I belong here. It's like I know what I'm doing.
Hi.
She looks
I'm
scared.
supposed to be here. Trust me.
She looks at you with a very scared look.
Uh-oh. She's like, who are you? Who are you people? What are you doing in my house?
I think she's scared because my patriarch status, not because like we're gonna hurt her.
Or maybe it's because of the very large men walking around with weapons.
That is true.
Okay. We would make our way upstairs.
Around here, so
Okay, making your way
Bloodstained
up
clothes.
the stairs. Oh, cool! It's the same map. I don't have to.
these giant battle-scarred men.
1 second. Stack up on the stairs like you guys usually do. That's just so much more convenient for me than dragging everybody like that. R6.
Pile up.
Mork, are you
You're in
okay?
the wrong spot.
Why?
Look like Mork had a seizure over there.
Yeah, that was weird.
Three of us just look really like burly and menacing, and then there's Phelan, Viper, and Faith, and we're all like, hello.
Are you still casting light there? You should be.
Oh, I see
Um,
nothing.
You see
Oh,
nothing?
Now I do. I see something.
Okay.
I
Alright.
was in the wrong place. I found it.
Okay, awesome.
We're good. Oh wait.
So
I did.
that's the downstairs you're at right now, and I just did that's the stairs right here.
Alright, here we are.
There's nothing up here.
We gotta go to the stairs right here, guys. Follow me.
No, we just came up the stairs.
No,
Can I
we gotta
investigate
we
for
gotta go
any
down here, look.
doors or anything?
Okay,
like
you guys seem to be really confused for whatever reason. There's stairs around the corner, over
I see.
here. You guys are currently in perspective
Oh.
on the downstairs. As if you see up the stairs, you see a hallway that stretches onward several feet to the west, and beside every door is a guard. And as you guys proceed up the stairs, they give you a little frown and a little side eye between each other, and they're just,
They're like,
Can
"You're
we-
not supposed to
"Can
be
we
here."
help you? Are you lost?
No, we're not lost.
Then shove off."
I'm just bodyguarding.
We were told to be here.
Sing.
Are you guys actually saying this?
Who's saying we were told to be here?
Bappo did.
Papo, roll me deception.
Oh no. Oh no. Never you fucked up.
No. We're
He's a
supposed to.
dragon. He's a dragonborn. He's got a bonus to charisma. How bad could it be?
Deception?
Deception, my friend.
Deceive them.
Oh, I gotta find it. Oh, right there. Here we go, guys.
17.
Oh, then apologies. You were told to be here, right? And by whom you were told to be here? I'm just doing my job. Just gotta verify everything.
Some guy told us to come down here.
Some guy.
He gave us.
Have Viren explain.
I have Viren. Viren knows more than I do.
Right.
He's my boss. Viren, he's my boss, and then
We're just here to be bodyguards.
Please,
or-
please excuse my men. They speak sometimes,
they're
just
dumb.
instinctively.
Oh
I'm here
yeah, of
on,
course, a Patriarch should have known. must be here to see me, Amric, or one of the other sons.
Yes, I am here for Amric. I'm just sort of looking around your beautiful estate to, this is my first time here, and I would like to be well acquainted with, the manner that we will be discussing official business in within once he returns.
For certain, as you well know, there's only one condition. Stay away from the eastern wings and you should be just fine. Those are out of bounds, as you're well aware.
Am I actually... Wait, out of character, am I actually aware of that?
He's out of... in character, he's actually telling you that now.
Yeah, you're pretty much you're aware of it now.
This guy ruled wisdom, he has a 7. So he's going to say a little bit more than he's allowed to.
What was the...
I see. Okay, thank you.
What was the name
the
for?
other son? The other son?
So there's Thirstwell, Amric, and I almost said Mork. Mortlock.
Yes, Mork.
Morklock.
Where is
Thirstwell.
Mork?
Hello, I am your son.
Mork has disappeared.
Mork is here.
I don't see him.
Morklock is the guy that we saw at the cultist dungeon, who with the disfigured face.
Yes.
Oh, I'm sorry, I've forgotten the other son's name already, not Emmerich.
Thirstwell.
Is Thirstwell on the estate at the moment?
He is in his chambers over yonder, and he points toward the door to the this one right here. Boop.
May we speak with him?
Sure.
Wait, what? Why do you speak?
Hello?
Okay.
Well, might as well.
So as you walk down this lantern-lit hall, you're looking up at the rafters. It's kind of drafty in here, and this cold grows a little bit more intense as you proceed down toward that direction. The guard looks at you, Valen, and kind of eyes you up and down, gives you a raised eye, and he spots the patriarch behind you, and he's like, "Right," and he steps aside, opening the door. You see the following. And as he knocks and he opens the door without waiting for a reply, you hear the reply come a little bit too late from a scrawny, lanky figure standing in the center of the room with the back turned to you. He seems to be like fiddling with something in his hands as you come in. And as you hear the door open, he just curses under his breath and he's like, "Damn it! I told you not to interrupt me!" And then he quickly hides something under the robe and turns around to see you guys, and you don't see any look of recognition in this man's eyes. What's the meaning of this? Who are you?
We just wanted to talk to you. We're representatives from the Ravenshade family.
I don't... He squints. Ravenshade. We don't deal with Ravenshades. Go on.
Viren would sort of like smile and chuckle to himself. He's like, not as of recently.
Perhaps we could arrange something in the future. I'm not doing Valen's voice. Why is that? Perhaps we could arrange for a...
We already have something arranged.
Did-
I already do have important matters arranged with your brother about a sort of underground society.
Oh, I see. I see. And he puts up a hand in a closed fingers and palm up, facing you, and that symbol of Bane. I see. Excuse me, I wasn't informed by my brother that we're gonna accept guests. Right. Don't. And he kind of like tries to like work his way around you, and if you allow him, he'll try to close the door behind him.
Yeah, sure, I would get out of his way.
Sure. As he steps through, closing the door behind him, he looks onto you and onto his guards, and he gives his guards a scowling look, a very disappointed look, as if they've betrayed him. And so, how can I be of assistance? Gives a little cough. He seems very frail, very thin.
Can I investigate him just by looking at him really quick?
What are you looking for?
Like any signs like sickness or anything like that?
Do a medicine check for me?
Is he dying? Does he have the cancer?
It's gonna be like doctor. Ooh.
So, while he has no signs or symptoms on his flesh, there are not any tumorage or any discoloration of his skin beyond just a sickly overall that would not tell of tumorage. He seems gaunt, as if starved or unable to maintain food down, perhaps. And if you had to guess his age, even though he's Thalamar's son, he looks like he's like 50. And with like patches of hair kind of like falling out as he speaks to you.
I would kind of glance around my shoulder, like at the guards, and say quietly to him, so, is there a way we could speak about this privately, or...
I ask again, please do not push my patience. I have none, as is. What can I assist you? Rest assured you are surrounded by men of secrecy who would not be foolish enough to reveal anything you might say.
Okay. Well, it's not so much about what you can do for us, or it's what I can do for you. You see,
Okay.
as
Go on.
Recently, I have, you see, I have my own spies and networks within the Ravenshade family, and I have reason to believe that there is a group that is acting against our interests. I'm not exactly sure who they are, but in time, our families may be at risk or at harm. I thought
Cheeky
I just
motherfucker.
might be interested in letting this know. I thought you might just be interested in being known about this, being aware.
Ah, I see. Do me an insight check. And this group that you speak of, if I may ask, how did they interrupt our cause?
Aaron, I might.
Okay, so with an 11, he seems to like shift his weight around, and as he's speaking to you, he does a very humble gesture with one hand, gesticulations as is customary of the nobility to just gesticulate as to speak. His other hand is held behind his back all the while, and he seems to like almost bow as he speaks to you.
I don't know so far what they have done to actually interrupt our affairs. All I'm aware of is their intentions, and that we may be in danger in coming times.
Yes, these are dangerous times. So I ask again, what it is you need from Thirstwell Vanthampur?
1 second, guys. People are calling me. I gotta go real quick.
Okay. And you see something shift within his robes, like something beneath his robes kind of move around.
Why am I standing right next to this guy?
From you personally, nothing as of the moment.
Okay.
I have yet to discuss any specific details regarding our negotiations with your brother, Amaric.
Right. That. I mean, Amaric, yes. Yes. Well, I thank you for wasting my time, I suppose. Frankly, I'm still not sure what it is that you wanted from me, but it was nice to make your acquaintance and get to know your faces after all this time. Now, if excuse me. Do me one last perception check as he steps past you, opening the door and just about to close it.
Oh my god.
Yikes.
You were blind.
Don't worry about
Can
it.
anyone else make the perception check?
Was anybody else bothering? Seems like everybody else just kind of remained quiet throughout that thing.
Faith was right beside him.
I was just looking just to see what condition he was in.
Throughout this entire conversation, you got the sense that he is in no fighting condition. He's no soldier. This prune of a man hunched over is getting crushed by the universe by the day. It seems that some birth defect, perhaps, or just a health condition. Nonetheless, this man is too sickly to even hold a sword. You don't see a single dagger on him or anything.
Viren will kind of just smirk as he's leaving and say, "At least you appreciated, like this warning that I offer you."
You will find I am very much well warned always. As he steps into the room, he turns toward his fireplace, and he seems to just kind of stare at it for a really long time, listening.
Okay. Well, I think we can make our way now. I was sort of like, I'll turn to like my companions, but I will dress them as if they're like my personal bodyguard. Just say we can be on our way.
Well then, I don't like people.
Okay.
Who would have guessed that one?
What
I
the
don't
hell
like
is
this
then?
house.
What the hell is
This
this?
house scares me. It's gonna go
No,
dark. And we're
it's
gonna be fighting
it's more who
ghosts.
they're associated with, but
You guys step downstairs, and through the railing you see Viren like pressed against the wall, pointing like, "What the hell is that?"
that's
You
a big rat.
You see a big rat leap and then leap up the staircase,
Oh,
and make its way up.
up the staircase, guys. Let's go kill this
Where is
thing.
he going?
Do not attack the rat.
Let's. Okay, I was gonna kill the rat.
It definitely belongs to the brother.
Yeah, I feel it may belong to. I forgot if name is forget, but that guy. Yes. Words are my strong suit. You guys could tell.
Oh.
Let's leave the building.
Familiars.
Well, the big rat is gone, so that's nice.
You leave the building?
I'm sorry, I meant go downstairs. Leave the
Okay.
second floor.
Jumps out of the window. Fuck this shit! Stack up,
Fuck this
guys.
shit, I'm out.
That's all I'm waiting for. Just stack up. It's just so much easier for me. It doesn't lag out in the
Papo
game.
and Mork.
Hmm?
Papo, there you go.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Hop, hop, hop,
Forgot
hop.
we were stacking up.
Hop, hop, hop. Oh, Valen sure is here.
Hey.
So, as you step down the stairs, the maid looks at you with that same fear in her eyes. And that's
I'm
when
gonna stare back.
you stare back, and she just draws her eyes to the floor and just turns around and continues dusting. I'm gonna surround her and stab her.
Yes, surround her.
Please do not do anything.
I want to ask her why she looks so scared of us.
I'm sorry, sir. I didn't mean to. I just, I'm sorry.
No problem. I just interested why you show such fear. There's nothing to fear in us. We aren't here to harm anyone or anything like that. You know, I don't want a lady worrying over or fearing us when we have no intentions to harm anybody.
Yeah, we're harmless.
Roll me persuasion.
Persuasion.
Wait, are we lying about being harmless?
You're not lying. You're just got six burly armed men surrounding her.
There you go.
But looking
Oh, yeah.
around, she sees a Raven Shake. She sees the Flaming Fist Guard, and when she sees the Flaming Fist Guard badge, and then looking about more, she's like, "What are you guys doing here? You're not one of them.
One of who exactly?
You're not here to see Amric, are you? You're not here. He.
Arr.
Of course I am.
Yes, just growl at her. That'll change your mind.
Of course I am.
I said too much, and she grows silent.
I'm gonna pull out a gold coin and sort of bribe her.
She shakes her head.
2 gold coins.
No, it doesn't matter how
This
much
is an
money you
auction
offer her. She seems to be too scared to talk.
But she's probably
very
too
confused
fearful of the family.
with choosing to trust you, and then you telling that we are one of them, and she's just at that point she just goes silent. She's like, I said too much.
We can take
I
you to
feel
Kate. You can help us.
she thinks cult. She's scared of the cult. That's my theory.
That's why she's not talking to us, because the cult's gonna kill her if we're helping.
Because she thinks we're associated with them.
Oh.
Can I ask that we talk in the dining room next to us, just her and I?
Wait, why do you want to talk to her personally?
Yeah, maybe get her a couple of
Maybe-
glasses of wine and she'll.
Maybe if
listen.
she's more comfortable, away from 6 people looking at her at once, get her to feel a little bit comfortable.
Play it out as a female elf,
Role play it.
one woman to another. Play it out.
Faith taps on her shoulder. Hey, you want to go in the dining room, just talk?
She nods. Just mostly relieved from not being in a corner.
Yeah, we did kind of stick her in the corner. I don't mean to do that.
So out there, what do you mean by you said too much?
Because I just want to be direct at this point.
I listen in
Many-
the door.
Many visitors to House Vanthampur come here and proceed down below to join the mistress. I don't know what they're doing down there, but I hear awful noises from down there, inhuman noises. I joined this house because I want a job. I'm scared of working here day by day, but you guys, you look different. You don't dress like them. You don't act like them. None of them ever explored the upper reaches of the house, and they usually only proceed straight to the basement. You guys, who are you? Are you the Watch? Are you here on a mission? Are you here to bust them?
No, that part doesn't matter right now. As much as I want to sit here, talk to you, about what you know about this, it's best that we just don't talk about that part.
Right.
I go in for
Don't want to get her
and
hurt.
just cut. No, I go in and I just hug her for a second.
Okay. Do me a perception check.
Ah, damn it.
Don't worry about it.
No.
Sitting here like I knew.
Okay. Who's in the room? Mork, are you actually in the room, or are you just?
I
We're talking-
am indeed sitting on this table.
It's not a table. That's a 10-foot high rack for wine. Just Mork in the shadows, like yes.
She looks over there.
You're,
looks next to the door.
from
True
atop
York on top
atop the
of
wine rack as you're squatted atop of it in the shadows, spying on all this. You do me 2 things. You roll me a perception check and a stealth check.
Okay.
Oh no!
she's gonna-
no!
He's gonna
She's gonna
fall
see
off
the tree
cabinet.
orc, and it's
Okay.
gonna be-
Mork is one with the shadows. He is ninjutsu right now, on top of the wine
sitting
rack.
so still that he became invisible.
And not only that,
They're
but you
two
note
axes.
that as Faith goes in for that hug to comfort, the servant face shifts from this borderline tears to a very stoic mask, and with a very quick movement, she places an object in Faith's pocket.
Uh-oh.
Oh shit!
Faith, stay away.
Up at the wine shelf.
Only Mork knows this, though.
Do what? No, because
And
is
then
there a chance that I can notice Morg and just wink at him?
With
Or do I just
one
not notice
perception,
them
I'm
at
gonna say no.
Okay. Okay.
All intents and purposes, I do not exist.
For all intents and purposes, you are alone in that room.
Okay.
Okay.
So while they're in that room alone, I will sort of like quietly talk to the rest of my party members. Like, so we need to get to the east wing of this building somehow. The question is how.
Maybe the guard has, or the maid has like a key of some sort.
We could start a fire. No, like we
see what the maid put in his pocket.
That may not be a terrible idea.
We
That
could
may
do
not-
that as well.
Resolving one thing at a time, just so I can proceed on here. As you unembrace her, she's like, "I thank you for your kind words. I must go. I can't be seen doing nothing. I'll be seeing you around." And she proceeds. Yeah, go ahead.
As she's walking out, it'll be okay. Just trust me, it will be okay.
I trust you. And she turns around to give you a smile, and opening, closing the door, she proceeds through this room and away.
We're all gathered around the door. Oh wait, she went through a different door.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, I was gonna be like, she walks the door. I'm like, I wasn't.
All right. Do we
Whispers
burst
from
through the
atop
doors
the
now?
line.
What she put in my pocket is the real question. Can I take that out and just look at that for a sec?
You're not aware it's there.
Yeah, Mork
Oh.
needs to tell you it's there before you can
Oh
do so.
shit!
That's what the perception
My
check is
bad.
for.
My bad.
Come here, Faith.
Yeah. From the shadows, like,
You're like, is this cabinet talking to me?
Okay, just pulls out my short sword. What the fuck?
Why does this cabinet sound like Mork?
Check your pocket, Faith.
The fuck?
Has Mork become
I
cabinet?
start
who is
looking at her,
this?
I'm like, what?
It's your conscious faith.
Did Mork eat another bean and turn into a
Who the fuck is saying that?
Check your pocket.
Who's there?
I jumped down.
Fucking Mork.
Mork?
No. What the fuck are you doing?
A loud
creepy ass motherfucker?
thud.
Being a good ninja, what are you doing? Didn't
I
even
was
notice
just-
or slipped that in your pocket. Like, come on, pull it out already.
Whip it out already.
Frantically tap my pockets. Like, what? Oh wait, what the hell
So,
is this?
you find in your pocket are two items: a small crumpled note and a key.
Oh shit. Okay.
The note,
What's news all?
the note's parchment is not white; it is charcoal black with like bright red ink and a symbol
Huh.
on the corner.
That's
A diamond with a circle within it.
Wait.
oh, it's
You said something about a
wow.
diamond.
Do I recognize it?
No,
Oh shit.
I have jeweler's tools. I could do something.
What you said it was a
with
diamond
that
with a circle in it?
yeah, it's, the piece of parchment is folded up in half and closed. There's a message inside it, but on the surface of it, on the black surface in bright ink, is a symbol with a diamond and a circle within it.
Could I
Can
find
I
out what kind of
open it
diamond
and
that
read
is?
it?
Yes.
Sorry about that, boys.
read the
So-
note, yeah.
So written within it in common is this, and you can read it out loud if you so wish.
Ants are a common pest problem, but the real issue is having food in the open. They feast in large numbers, always saving for some of the queen and soldiers. Ants prefer to feed at night and close their nests, and can spend an entire day on empty stomachs. Ants are fascinating, aren't they?
You speak. Keeps can.
That's interesting.
There it is. Okay.
Do you have an
Wonder what
image of
that-
the key?
No, but it's a plain looking key made of just polished steel and looks like it's
Wonder what it-
well used.
Hold up, guys. What if she wasn't talking about ants?
Well, no der, Sherlock.
Ants
Maybe
really
it's
are
not about ants.
Thieves can't. Does that mean she's in the
Let's
The
stick to
guild?
what you know. Out of character, yes.
Okay.
Is
Out of character, I know, yes.
Yes.
Faith able to interpret this? Or
Well, Faith is in the guild, so she can read and speak. Thieves can't.
Getting anything from this?
Wait, Tom, can I read that?
Yes, I sent it to you.
Okay, cool.
That's why I sent it to you. To you exclusively. Yes.
Oh, that's why I was like, wait a minute, am I supposed to like keep this to myself or like?
It's your choice.
You can read it to us. You can
Interceptor letter to Emmerich Vanthampur and his mother, the Duchess.
Duchess what? I can't pronounce this.
Oh,
Help me.
I get it now.
Valdemar Vampure, inviting him to his brother Mortlock to a family dinner at her villa late tomorrow evening. We'll keep watch.
You're terrible at reading things out loud.
I know. I'm
still
sorry.
still new to the guild.
He wasn't very good in school.
I always kept better as throwing knives and shooting bows.
Actually, we never had a class together, did we? We had one class together. I don't remember.
How did we disentangle ourselves from the situation with Thirstwell?
Oh, he kind of just went back in his room.
That's not.
We were like,
master,
oh,
but
we're
okay.
not actually.
Why did you want to talk, dude? Like, you really put me on a spot there. Like, you said you wanted to talk to him, and then you just left. It was like, I don't know why Rylan wanted to talk to this.
We had to explain how we didn't actually want to talk to him.
I'm so sorry, guys.
It's more what happened. To be fair.
I am so sorry, guys. I thought I would think of something, and then my brain just stopped, and then I had to go eat. My family was yelling at me. I am sorry.
We were like, so it turns out we didn't actually want to talk to you.
Well, I gave him like very obscure information that like their lives might be in danger within the next few days to like so that when the dragon cult does eventually come for them, it's like hopefully they wouldn't try to connect that to us because I tried to give them a warning to it.
Yeah, sorry. I was considering revealing I was considering being like, hey, like we're in on the call, we what's the status of the plan kind of, but I'm sorry.
Oh yeah, I basically gave him that idea also. I told him that we were sort of that we came to work out negotiations with Amric and his underground society, like.
Right. And
this dude was like, well, look, you didn't really want to talk to me. Thanks for bothering me.
Yeah.
Thank you.
I gave you 3 chances to answer the question of like, how can I be of help? And so you're like, well, we talked to your brother. I'm like, okay, but how can I be of help? Like,
none of us knew.
Why did you knock my door despite the orders of me keeping it closed? But anyways.
Right, not work good. So who gave us this message?
The servant lady.
Okay.
The maid who is scared of us.
Right.
She's scared of you, not me.
Well,
or me.
Hey, I apologized for being scary. Okay.
Faith, what was the message again?
God damn it.
Just post the text.
Okay.
Yeah, you've already read it.
Or read it and keep immersion. I mean, like, it's right there in chat. It's not really that far.
Give me a minute. I'll send it.
That ants one.
Okay.
With the translation. Ants. I like ants. Oh.
Did he screenshot it?
Yes, I did.
Could have just copied it, bro. Like,
nah, that was too hard. It was just easier if I just did this.
Do we know who the message is from?
Yeah, it's from the maid.
Oh, wait, because at the end it says, "Will keep watch." Who exactly is keeping watch? I doubt the mother is the one acting as, like, the guard.
What?
Is this servant lady working with, Tarina?
She said she was afraid of what they were doing. I don't think so. No.
Sounds like we should get to the basement.
though, if she was just a servant, why would she be involved in that?
I like her last name, Fallwater. It's a nice name.
Thanks. I put my heart into it.
Hey, if anything counts, I like it.
We need
not
to
a
somehow
bad
get to
name.
the east ward of the estate.
Like that was my idea earlier. We start a fire over here in this area, right? And then all the guards are like, "Holy shit, a fire!" So they all come over here to put it out, right? And we sneak over there.
Okay.
And
mean, that's-
Bappo can start the fire with his breath weapon.
I'm not
That's-
against
I
it.
don't want to use my breath weapon on that. We have torches and stuff.
Well, you
Uh,
don't necessarily have to use like the full extent of it. You can light a little thing on fire, you know, like just like pop
You
a
have to use
fire
the full
onto like
extent of it.
well,
Guys-
considering there's a big wine cabinet right here, is wine flammable?
No.
I believe vodka
Probably
is.
it's
It has
it's
to.
alcohol.
It
but
has to
it's
have
not
100
flammable.
proof for it
Yes.
to light on fire and oxidize. And wine typically has too much
Yeah.
water in it to be flammable.
Yeah,
If-
it was,
That's what I was
wine isn't necessarily flammable.
If the house catches on fire and we're holding a torch, it's gonna look a little suspicious.
Okay, can I throw this?
Yeah,
plant?
that's why I was saying the breath weapon because
We can
it'll
throw
leave,
this plant in here and then fling
no
the
evidence.
plant around.
wow.
I really.
Guys, the wire flung those plants around.
Yeah,
hey,
fling
guys,
the plant that's on
The
fire.
torch is burning in the fire.
We could drop the torch on a rug or something
Hey,
and just
hey
walk
guys,
away.
Oh,
maybe
there's a
the
rug in
door
that one
over
room.
here.
There's a rug in that one room. I'm gonna go light it on fire, guys. I'll be back.
God,
Don't do that. Don't do that.
no.
On
Don't do that,
stone.
don't do
Stone
that.
is not flammable.
Don't do that.
No, well,
On the east
actually,
side
yeah,
of
the
this
whole
room.
room is.
Goes to the east side of the house.
Guys, the floor is made of wood.
Well, yes.
If I light it, if I light the rug, it'll put them all in that one room, which will give us access to everything.
I think I
Yeah,
have
but,
an idea.
Okay, what's your idea?
I can
This
use
door.
minor illusion to create the sound of an explosion some distance away, draw the attention of all the guards and presumably anyone who would respond to that kind of thing as we make our way in another direction, preferably to the eastward.
Okay.
Which way is north right now?
North, up.
Okay, I was
Oh.
just double checking.
North is up.
North
So-
is
That
this way.
means
It's
this door
basically
goes
north,
east.
south, east, west.
So east is this way.
Correct.
So that is east. Okay.
Easty, my guys.
We could set. I feel bad for saying this, but we could set the horse thing on fire. The
Stables?
stables. Yeah, we could set the stables on fire. There's
I'm not
there's
good with
probably
words.
hay and stuff all over the floor, right?
Oh yeah.
Seems
Catch
a
on a
little
fire.
cool.
But well, there's a smith right next to it, so that's a good excuse as well. Like something like a spark or hammering away at a horseshoe, something flies off, catches the hay on fire.
That's
That's
honestly not a bad idea.
That's true. Smithies light on fire all the time, but how are we going to do that without being seen by the guards on the walls? Or around
Well, I'm
We can get
I'm
in
a
there and
s-
knock out the smith in there, and then make it seem like he passed
I
out
got
in the
you.
room.
Okay,
and,
but
like-
then they'll probably will expect
Well-
us to stay and help or something.
Not to sound
well, I
silly,
could
but
go alone. I'm a smith. I could act like I'm talking to the guy about like techniques or whatever, and like toss a coal over there or something. Try and make sure he doesn't notice.
Grab a bottle of wine and just walk in there and be like, "Hey, what's up, man?" Give him the bottle of wine and just be like, "Yeah, you're doing that wrong."
Head on the head with the bottle.
Oh no, this guy's a veteran. He's been doing it longer than I have. I don't want to walk in and tell him he's doing it wrong.
Do we? Okay. So yeah, we could do. Arrow walks into the smithy and starts a fire. Does anyone have anything that's like explosive?
Wait.
Hey, I have a potion of fire breath.
I still have the 3 vials of alchemist fire.
Oh,
Oh,
Jesus.
I'll be
fuck.
right back, guys.
Yeah,
I have a tinderbox.
That makes a spark.
Okay. Yeah, definitely alchemist fire can't be put out with water, so find the most flammable spot in this house. And of course,
Wait, I
if
thought we
we're
were
going
gonna
into the
set the
basement,
stable on fire.
probably not a good idea to set.
Yeah, that sounds like unnecessary cruelty to the horses.
But DM, is this door locked?
It is not. You can kind of approaching the door, you can smell the delicate smell of cooking meats and fresh baked bread, and
I'll go into that thing, baby.
Oh.
It's a kitchen if I ever smelt one.
you can draw one of the doors slightly open, peek inside without completely opening it if you so wish.
So if we want to get to the east ward of the building, we should probably set something on fire over to the west.
Yeah,
You
the
know,
horse
maybe
stable.
if we don't. No.
Not
Burn the
to sound
horses.
stupid, but the east side of the building is right through this door. It's a kitchen.
Right, but we know that there's a basement.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Well, why
Pete
don't-
Day.
Probably
Let's
connected to the
just
kitchen.
do something, guys. Let's just light a fire somewhere.
I opened the door.
Okay, opening the door.
Wait, what? Okay.
Just a kitchen.
Open the door, you are immediately greeted by a gust of warm air coming from the ovens, and the smell of cooking meats and bread, and it's just delicious. You see several figures here. Kind of passing on your left is like a little pantry that kind of blocks your view, but stepping inside further in, you see... okay, at the center of this room is a half-orc, one of your own species, wearing a chef's hat and a
Looks like
huge
Shrek.
huge grin on his face and ginger beer to him, and he's just talking to Fendrick Gray, and he's like, well, I'm telling you, I can't just cook out of thin air if we have extra guests, but I'll do my best. And Ambra Fallwater is kind of standing, leaning against the the wall across from you, and kind of doesn't really meet your eyes. And lastly, throughout this whole kitchen, you see a creature scattering about the floor. It's like a winged cat with grey fur, and it seems to just kind of eat whatever's dropping from the tables as these two men don't so much bicker or argue, but kind of come to some sort of quick disagreement. And their orc's eyes turn to you, and he's like, "Oi! What you doing in my kitchen?"
I smelt heaven, and I have found the thing that caused this.
You smell of fine cooking, and you wanted to peck before it was served. Naughty. Fine, have at you. I'll prepare you a plate if you just wait in the guest room.
Okay.
With all due respect, you all are a bunch of dirty, soiled jets, and this is a clean environment.
Get out. Okay.
So, Faith, do me a perception check real quick as you leave.
Crap, I need to open the box again. Loody-doo, la-di-da.
La-da-dee, la-da-dee, la-di-da.
La-di-dee, la-di-dee.
With an 18, okay, so you look at Ambra as you leave, and she just like subtly, without ever meeting your gaze, taps her elbow with a finger and then points toward this door.
What did I miss?
The whole house exploded and everyone's now dead.
God damn it. Babo, this is why we can't have nice things. Okay.
Do with that information as you will, or not at all.
So wait, so you said it was over here?
What happened?
Oh, okay.
So
we found the kitchen.
what I'm thinking of is going outside of the estate towards like the west where all those trees were, and like standing behind some of the trees where like
Okay.
I wouldn't be invisible view of anybody. I can take an alchemist fire vial and use the catapult spell to sort of send it to like the southwest side of the estate and catch something there on fire. Hopefully catching the attention of most of the people, most of the guards, and anyone else who would be here. What are our thoughts on this?
You have
I'm
mage
down
hand.
for it.
I'm still confused, but
Let's just do something. I don't care what it is.
Let's burn it all down as well.
Byron, do you have mage hand?
I do not, unfortunately.
Okay. Yeah. Well, I mean, could you cast catapult out of a window? Is that an option?
I could use my bow to shoot it.
Oh wait, yeah. Why didn't I even think of that? Are there windows here?
You're a silly mage.
there's some over here. Unless these aren't windows and I'm stupid.
Wait, Tom,
Yes,
can I ask you something out of character really quick?
always.
Go ahead.
Can I signal back to tell her to distract those two in the kitchen so that way I can go in
How would you
after
go?
they go out?
How would you go about doing that?
waves his arm.
Yes.
wildly
How would you go about doing that?
in the air?
I would tap my tap my elbow, and then my chest, and then my wrist.
She nods. She nods, and you see her like kind of like unlean from the wall and casually grab one of the cleavers off the
God.
table.
Oh,
And-
shit.
And then hide up her sleeve with
What'd you do?
such dexterity that's not very suiting for a maid, but you know, who knows. And she just kind of leans back on the wall and just waits.
We don't have a way to go invisible, do we, on anyone? No.
Unfortunately, I didn't.
'cause if we can-
Is there? I mean, is anyone outside the front? Okay, there's guards out there right
There
now.
are guards outside.
Unless dragonborns are like chameleons and they can change their skin color.
Oh my fuck, I wish.
And then he could get completely naked and crawl around on the floor.
All right, all right.
That'll be funny. I'm pretty sure that's a homebrew race out there somewhere.
Probably.
It's also a spell, but you know, the spell component for it is
Chameleon-born.
not to get naked, so don't worry about it.
Chameleon born. Do I speak
so-
chameleon as well?
You guys think that door is on the outside?
Do you ever hear chameleons
There's a
speak?
way
They're
on the
fucking
inside to get
terrifying.
in?
What?
You think there's a way to get into where that door is from the outside?
I don't know what that door is because you're not pinging anything.
Yeah, the door in the kitchen, Tom.
Which one?
start.
There's several doors in the kitchen, my man.
The one that you put earlier?
Is there a way to get to it?
Which one?
Is that what
I'm
you're asking?
confused.
Yes.
Is there a physical way to approach it? Yes.
You can walk up to it.
I'm
Is he
just I'm,
firing? Sorry.
I'm just waiting for the group to decide on something while I'm doing something in the background that Faith just did.
Okay, catapult doesn't make it doesn't have like a verbal component, so you don't you don't say anything when you cast it. So you could just like crack open the door, and as long as they don't see the vial of like alchemist fire when it's in flight, you could just launch it towards anywhere within, what is it, like 60 feet?
60 feet.
It's like, I'm pretty sure it's like 70.
60.
I'll double check.
So I mean, you could just launch it out the front door or back door. I think you should probably get on with the plan here.
Something, please.
Sorry.
I don't even know what's going on. When did
Just-
this kitchen open?
While you were gone,
Well, yes. And then nobody.
90 feet.
we rubbed the stomach of a Buddha statue and the door slid open.
Don't kid around because this apparently following this campaign is confusing as is, and if you give people false
Oh,
ideas,
okay.
then they get confused.
No, Mark opened the door because he smelled something good, and it was a kitchen.
Oh. Was that the key? Was the key to
No,
the kitchen?
The
or
key is probably for that door we have to get
Oh,
to.
okay. So the key is for probably a dungeon of some sort.
Yeah, I'd say just launch the alchemist fire somewhere to the west, and we'll make do from there.
It'll
give
start
it
a bush
thumbs
fire.
up and a countdown
Is there
of
a-
5.
Window in this room?
Yes,
looks like
there
there's
there
curtains
are
over there.
several windows. They're all curtained off with crimson curtains. Over yonder,
Right here?
yeah, everywhere there's a curtain, there's like a couple or one window behind it.
Can I try to look out the window?
So you draw out the crimson curtain and sending a little bit of light into the room. From the outside, you see this trio of guards marching to and through, back and forth. Just every time they reach the end of their march, they turn around after checking on the guards on one section of the house, and then they proceed on to march in the other direction.
So chuck it while they're
Are
not
these
looking.
are these glass windows? Like, is there something in my way right now?
Hmm?
Oh,
Are these glass windows? Is there like something in my way right now?
They're glass pane windows, but it can be opened from the side.
Okay, I would open it.
Okay, roll me a stealth check.
Great.
And you're trying to beat their passive perception here.
Oh no.
So you open the window, and you see one of the guards glance in your direction. And they don't really do anything. They're just like, oh, Petra wants some fresh air. And they keep on
Yes.
marching.
Get a little stuffy in here.
I give a little smile.
They just kind of roll their eyes and proceed marching, kind of thing.
All right. Well,
Where's the outhouse? We could drop it in the outhouse.
This place has this place is the house of the people who invented the sewers.
Oh, indoor plumbing.
What outhouse?
Okay, I don't know.
Hmm.
I thought maybe they would not have indoor plumbing.
You
Some
walked in
sort.
it.
I guess I did. You are correct.
So, what are we doing?
Catching
Good.
something on
I'm
fire.
waiting for the right moment.
Could explode their toilet. So we're not catching the stable on fire anymore.
just the trees, it looks like.
Oh,
Byron?
alright. You gotta wait for the good opportunity, so they don't see it while we fling it across the road.
Look like they're there.
They seem to be. That's literally the route is literally a horizontal line. They keep walking back and forth. Every time there's.
So
Which-
as they're
yeah.
walking
Mhm.
back upwards, like just as they would pass by my window, so like it would be after they're no longer in sight of me, but before they reach the end where they would turn around, I'm gonna use the catapult spell to send a vial of alchemist fire at this tree over here.
Okay.
So like,
So alchemist fire. Let me just. Should have probably done that because you don't have it in your notes probably. I bet. So I'm just gonna look it up real quick. Alchemist fire.
at least-
The sticky
least we
adhesive
didn't
fluid
buy it.
ignites when exposed to air. As an action, you can throw this flask up to 20 feet or 90 feet with catapult, shattering it on impact. Make a ranged attack against creature, treating it as an improvised weapon on a hit. 1d4 damage. Yada yada yada.
yeah.
Okay, so you have the alchemist vial in one hand, the vial, and you send it flying with a catapult spell. As it toward which trees?
This one?
Okay. The vial sails across, and the guards immediately turn to trail it across the air as it sails across, and then hits the tree and shatters, and you hear this flaming boom as the tree over yonder just ignites like 10 feet across in all directions.
Wait, I said that I would use it after they walked past me. So like right after they walked past me, but before they got to the edge. So like before they would turn around.
But they turned around and saw the bottle.
Also, you rolled a 9 stealth. I told you, you're rolling against your passive perception.
Did they like hear me?
No, there was no
Did they,
sound.
like,
They
hear
just
the-
saw a vial sail across above their heads. Not sure which direction it came from, but seeing where it landed. And then, as it explodes, it sets the tree on fire. And they're like, what the hell? And then they look confused for a moment. They look
Run,
between
guys,
each other.
run!
And then you guys have about 2 rounds of actions, I would say, before
Wait.
things
But,
happen. One.
I was saying that Viren would wait until they walked past him. So like they would be over here.
They didn't see you
Like,
toss it. They
run.
saw it being tossed in the air. They just follow with this.
Okay, so they don't know it's
Run.
us for now. So we gotta book it.
Yeah, go, run, out.
Where?
I don't know.
Three.
Kitchen. Go to the
Upstairs.
kitchen.
Kitchen,
Upstairs,
east
upstairs.
door.
East.
Well, no. We'll just like sort of like be in this room as if we're like minding our own business.
I feel like we should go upstairs, and then it'd be like,
I don't know
Why
if
would
that was gonna
why
do
would
much
you want to
stop
go
us.
upstairs?
well, cause like we can rush down the stairs and be like, oh God, what was that? We heard something.
Well,
No. No,
No?
they saw us at the window. They know.
Can I
They,
have the
no,
key?
they didn't see us. They saw the vial.
They saw Viren when I was opening the window.
Well,
I don't know
yes,
if they've.
but you could have went upstairs afterwards. They don't know it's you per se.
That's no. There's no way. That's a thing.
I think they haven't figured it out yet. Tom said we had like 2 rounds, so I say like we get the milkmaid to make a distraction, and then we're gonna try and see what's in that cellar.
Oh, you guys have plenty of time. You guys have 4 rounds actually. Jesus.
Okay.
That's I'm looking at the first source of water around here, and it's like, oh, that's 4 rounds away. Okay. Sorry, I shouldn't be talking.
Alchemist fire? I don't think water is gonna. Yeah, whatever.
I don't think they know that.
They don't know what it is. They just know fire
It'd be
suddenly.
a real shame if the dining room caught on fire.
Oh, how loud sort of was that explosion of flames?
Not very loud. The shattering of the glass was louder than the actual ignition. It's not so much an explosion, it's more for just like whatever it exposes to air to and whatever it touches, just burst into flame.
Would the guards be like talking about it, saying like, "Oh my gosh, the tree's on fire"?
Pretty much,
sure
like
they
from
would be
from
louder.
outside after that moment of confusion, as you guys stepped away, they were like, "Fetch water, quickly!" And he just saw 2 shadows run past the window, which you draw. The curtains remain like drawn back, and you saw 2 shadows kind of proceed northward, and that's the last time you
So-
saw. Yeah.
Yeah, guys, we're going for the door that the milkmaid pointed to, like Faith
Milkmaid.
was or what's her face?
I know.
All water.
It's funny. Go on. Sorry.
Like we need her to make a distraction. Is she
So-
doing that?
As you guys proceed across from hall, I'm just fun the party here as things are going along. You see that her sleeve is crimson red, just drenched in blood, and
shit.
Oh, no.
and she has a laceration
Oh,
across her
no.
palm, and she is genuinely crying. And Fendrick is kind of like hunched over her, and he has like a handkerchief wrapped around, and he's like shushing her, and he's like, "Oh, why did you go ahead and do that? Oh, come here." And he escorts her, and he's just like, pardon me, gents. Sorry, ma'am. So, just
Why is everyone gathered around the door?
excuse me. Yes. Do you mind? Excuse me. And he after some time with you guys not moving, he just kind of pushes 3 guys and proceeds over yonder.
I would go up to the cook that's in this room and say,
Who's
guys.
frustratingly wiping blood off his counter.
I would approach the cook that's in this room and tell him like, "Hey, there's a we heard that there was a fire going on outside, but from the guards. Is there any way you could assist with that? I think they need you to deliver them water or anything, any kind of extinguisher."
A
they
fire. Roll me persuasion.
I mean, I'm telling the
Keep awfully
truth.
calm for a fire.
Trying to persuade him to
Should've
leave
ran
his
panic.
workspace. If I have to explain every rule you have to make, I will. You're trying to persuade him to leave his
To
workspace.
leave. That makes sense.
He's in the middle of cooking, pretty much, brunch.
I'm sure he would. His employers would not be happy that he.
Could I like take the help action, or is it too late for that?
It's not too late for that. What are you doing? You have to describe it though.
Okay. Oh, fuck. Yeah, Valen would just be like, quickly! It's consuming the western side of the house. Here.
Oh no, that's where I grow my carrots. No,
Not the carrots.
not the carrots. And he just slumbers past, and he's like, rummages through like the pantry real quick, and you just see him like, oh, but it's such a good vintage, and he just draws one of the wine bottles, and he like two in each hand, and he's just like,
Alright.
yeah.
Door!
Door,
Perfect.
go.
To the door.
Is that thing
Wait, now hang on.
watching us?
Yes, it's like kind of like slumped like a
Slap
cat.
that cat creature.
May I hit the cat?
Damn it! You may hit the cat.
Oh my
Don't
god.
hit the
I
cat.
don't want to kill it. I just want to like. I feel like it could be like watching us and like somehow relay this information. to
Yeah, it's
people.
gonna report to its master.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, it's the winged cat that that statue was holding. So I figure that it's, isn't
Yeah.
it?
Could you like? Are you like driving it off?
Yes.
I scare it away, or I could like knock it out.
Just
Like,
knock it out.
karate chop it.
Never
I
seen
don't-
a cat
I
get
don't-
knocked out.
I don't think I can just knock out a cat. I'll probably kill it if I hit it. So I'm probably just gonna start like waving my hands at it really like fast. We'll remember.
Roll terrifying.
So you go to slap it, and it just roll to hit.
Oh no.
Roll to hit with
Relationship
what?
with Trust in the cat has gone from good to bad.
Pretty much.
Why
roll.
would you attack the cat?
Roll-
Not
It's still gonna see
Roll
us.
to
swat
hit.
at him. Roll to hit with what? I don't know what I'm. trying
Unarmed
to hit it
strike.
with.
I don't care. 1d20 plus your strength.
Oh, okay. I don't have a. You said
What's your
roll
strength modifier, my
1d20?
friend?
My strength is a 3.
3.
Yes. Oh, okay.
So you go to swap at it, and it just it just ducks under you, and like almost like sweeps its wing in your face, to distract you as it leaps off the floor and just sprints out of the room.
Okay.
That's exactly what I wanted.
Nice.
Jesus Christ.
I closed
Alright,
the
face
door.
the door.
Nicely done. All right, let's go through the door.
Lock the door so they can't get back in and follow us.
Yes.
Oh yeah, fucking knock over the pantry.
It didn't so much hurt you with its wings, but like you kind of like place a finger on your cheek and you draw it, and there's blood.
It scratched me. Oh, a new scar.
You
Not
hurt your
really.
pride.
Okay.
really.
Alright, open the door.
So get on the floor. Yeah, the key fits and the door unlocks. This cobblestone chamber is. Where are my notes, by the way? Because they're there.
Knock,
if you
knock.
knock
Oh
knock.
boy.
So this room contains a barrel of fresh water, which I'm questioning. Oh no, I know why you didn't go for it. Never mind. I was like, why did you go for the fresh water? I was like, oh yeah, cause duh.
You didn't know about it.
Yeah, exactly. So stepping down the brick wall, I guess just proceed downstairs. I won't describe rooms. If you could just proceed through them, that's fine. Stack up.
Yeah.
Stacking up.
Maybe shut the door.
Lock,
Maybe.
shut, and lock the door.
Hold on. Let me go back.
I closed the door.
Good call.
Okay.
Well, Faith has the key. She's got to lock it. I'm sure.
Faith is doing some cardio right
There we go.
downstairs. Fine.
Faith is like, no, it's all right. Just getting my daily call.
How long does a light spell last? 1 hour? You're about halfway through it.
You want me to double check?
Just FYI. I know it's a cantrip, but just, I don't know, FYI.
Okay.
The stairs proceed down to...
Yeah, it's an hour.
let me double check here something real quick, okay? Because...
Oh, okay. I was like, I can't see anything.
I know. I'm seeing where to spawn you guys. I'm just opening my notes for under the villa.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Because zone number 1 is not zone number 1. I know that. It is not. Above. Okay, so as you proceed down, this is a set of stairs. Okay, it's still loading the map. So is it blurry for you guys?
No. I see
No?
me. It's not blurry.
Hold on, I'm gonna. Don't move. Hold on, because that's not where. There you go. Because I couldn't see where I'm spawning, guys. Okay, there you go. So as you proceed down the steps, you come to some sort of a wine cellar beneath the kitchen. But curiously enough, the kitchen smells are replaced with two things: the distant, subtle smell of waste in this cold cobblestone hall, and a sulfurous incense about in the air that just seems to have kind of like somebody took a candle and blew it out, and now that smell just hangs in the air.
I think there might be
Uh,
connections.
Room V20. What else do you see? The 4 stone pillars brace the 10-foot-high vaulted ceiling of this dry cellar, the walls of which are lined by a dozen barrels on wooden braces. Half of the barrels have brass spigots tapped into them, and the room also contains 2 stacks of wooden crates at the center, one in the middle, and another by the south wall by which Valence is standing right now.
Let's
What is in these barrels?
Most likely wine.
Okay.
Well,
Valen will open a crate as well.
So the crates are nailed shut. There will
No
be little
problem
bits of
for
straw
Batman.
under the lid, but they seem to have been like hammered, nailed shut.
pry it open with my sword.
Faith, do you have a crowbar?
Let me
Bappo's
look.
gonna hit this
'Cause,
thing
I
right
mean,
here with the
if I
axe.
can, I want to use my thieves tool.
Boppo did the thing. Everybody roll initiative.
I'm just gonna hit the crate with my axe.
I understand that. Roll initiative.
Oh.
Oh my
Oh
gosh.
shit!
Oh no, is there something in
Oh
the box?
no.
It's a mimic!
Initiative.
Hold on,
Ah.
I need to plug in my.
All of us
laptop.
or just him?
What? All of us. You can choose to be out of combat if you want to see your fucking teammate die. I don't care.
Ah, I
Well,
didn't.
I
my
didn't
thing.
know he wanted
Ah.
to do a one-on-one fight with whatever the fuck it was he just hit.
Well, I don't know what's gonna come out of it first.
Boppo, very stupidly, whatever, you hit the crate, and instead of the wood shattering like you used to things shattering under your might, it just sinks into it, and you hear like
That's definitely
as
mimic.
teeth envelop around your axe, and it starts sucking this thing into it, and
No.
the wood substance becomes viscous, and then
Yep.
two eyes peer at you.
Ah,
Mimic! I knew it!
is that bad?
It's bad.
Yes.
Mimics are very strong creatures. Do
I'm gonna
not
drop
underestimate
kick you,
I
dude.
don't know how strong they
Bappo,
are, but I
this is
know
why
they're
we can't
very
do
strong.
things with you.
This is why we don't get nice things.
So, guys, I have to tell you guys something.
You
Make
never
your last words, my good sir.
Let's go.
It's in my pocket. One of the pockets.
Where the fuck is managed to roll? Okay, so mimic rolls initiative.
Every crate in this room, and Bappo chose the one that was a mimic.
Right?
What if they're all mimics?
Oh.
And we're in deep shit.
Probably. Hopefully they
Oh,
are.
don't send me back to my other campaign where my DM at level 2 made us face 5 mimics. Why? I don't know.
Oh,
Ew.
God.
that's
it was
terrible.
gross.
We
It
haven't
wa-
even actually fought this thing, and it seems scary. Also, Bappo and I got the same initiative.
Roll dexterity or just decide amongst you who goes first.
I figure Bappo should go first.
yeah, can I go first?
He already hit the thing. He's
Yeah.
right next to
This
it.
is your problem now.
So this thing grows a row of teeth that's backed up by another row, and this purpley tongue that wraps up around your axe, and it's just lodged in there.
So I don't have my axe.
You may have to draw another weapon.
You have it in your hands, and you've already heard this thing. Let me just clear music here real quick. Edit
I already
force.
heard it.
You already? Well, I mean, like,
Yeah,
struck
you hit
struck
on
it.
the head.
Force.
Oh. How much damage did that do?
You know what? That's actually yeah. Okay, do roll damage. That's a
Alright,
good. I'm just doing music right now, so I didn't make that call yet. But comment. Alright.
I didn't even roll to see if it would hit or not.
It hit. It was disguised and
Oh, it wasn't moving.
it didn't try dodging or anything.
Oh,
It was
fucking
a
inert.
static object when you tried to hit it.
alright.
Asleep when you came
You
down.
woke it up by hitting it.
There we go. I'll be right with you in 5 seconds. Let me just. There we go.
I'm trying to see this mimic, but the light is covering it. The
Yeah.
darkness is covering it. I'm sad.
Really? At that distance?
Yeah.
Wait.
There's a big
So-
old shadow from the pillar.
Oh, the shadow. Okay, yeah, because Valen is hiding behind the pillar. Okay.
Yeah.
Sweet. Sorry. So, Bappo, you rolled 11 slashing damage against the thing. Yeah, okay. That is that much damage. Okay, cool. How?
And then,
Yeah.
for this turn, I'm just gonna leave my axe inside of it and then pull out my long sword, Slippy Stabby, and try to swing at it.
Rolled hit. A 14 hits as you slash your sword across this thing's face? Question mark.
Yes, that's my plan. I'm just gonna try to hit it, and hopefully I hit it.
So you slash it right across one of its many eyes are now kind of opening one by one, and as one of them opens, you slash across it and you just take it right out of its socket, and you just screeches.
Can I pick up that eye and keep it as a?
It's rude.
You may want to do that later.
The eyes are like little pockets of water, and you just pop that shit out of its socket.
Dang it! I'm gonna steal an eye from it.
You try. Anything else on your turn?
I'm gonna move a little bit.
Okay.
5, 15, 20.
15, 20, 25. Moving through your friends is is sacrificial of your movement speed. As you do so, it growls
It
you,
hits me.
and it's trying to take a bite out of you. Does a 22 hit? I'm rolling secret. Does a 22 hit as I change that? Never whisper rolls.
A 22 does hit.
So
Why did you run away
you
from
take 9 piercing damage as its teeth sink into your ankles, and you hear a little sizzle as seemingly this like acid coming out of its teeth just melts the armor at your ankle.
Whoa!
For an additional 2 acid damage, so that's 10 in total.
I am fine, guys.
My
Why are you running away from it, though?
I'm trying to get some distance between me and the thing that's trying to kill me.
But you fight with a sword.
I have a bow.
But let him do his own thing. It's fine. Whatever.
Just wondering.
He's
Like, are you
he's
trying to run away
learning
from
to
the
play. He's learning to play.
He put his axe in its head. I will swing my halberd at it. I'd like to use my new weapon. I swing the halberd at this.
A 19
mimic
hits.
enemy. Alrighty, I roll for damages.
Even with the half cover it has around the crates, it still hits. For that 10 slashing damage, as you manage to just smash through some crates and right into its maw, send like purple blood onto the floor in front of it. That's 10. Okay. Oof. It's looking bloodied.
Haha.
Anything else on your turn?
No.
Okay. Viren.
We're gonna have to get used to that.
It's that eye that's fucking me up, but it's fine.
I know. That's.
It's an elvish eye. It's a fancy eye with 2 E's atop of it instead of a dot.
Alright, I'm gonna cast Ray of Frost at this thing.
Okay.
Oh man, that thing is ugly. I can see it now. It's hideous.
Hell yeah, it's ugly. Look at that thing. Yeah, so as you send a ray of frost, it does hit, and as it impacts its amorphous flesh, it doesn't seem to be made of anything solid. It's just that surface just freezes over and then shatters, and you can see the kind of cracks and ooze beneath it for 6 cold damage.
Ooh. That sounds bad.
Is that
Bad,
it?
okay.
Just say it's my end of my turn if you end your turn.
Oh yeah, that's my turn.
Okay. Mork.
Hello.
Mork is in combat for the first time since his death, and I can't see anything. Why did I just teleport across the map? That was weird.
Okay, describe your action, please. I don't know what you're doing. You're giving me a lot of information, but you're not telling me anything. Hello? Yes? What are you doing?
Shoot it with the longbow, Tom.
Okay, so drawing forth your longbow and aiming, trying to like avoid both Erwin and a few crates, you find a gap in between them, and with 22, it hits, and said the arrow just sails across the air and hits a square in its other eye.
And 12 damage.
Nice.
Who rolled the d4?
Eat it. It's a Kensei weapon, and you can overdraw it.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
Yes,
Neat.
it's my turn.
Faith.
Move over
Okay.
5 feet and take a shot with the short bow, mate.
Okay, go ahead and add sneak attack damage to that if it does not hit.
Shit.
So with a short bow, you draw it, and it ends up just sailing and just kind of curving a little bit too far, and just into one of the crates.
Oh, I want to see something really quick.
Okay.
Hey, Morik, how comfortable are you throwing me onto that pole? I want to run
What
towards
pole?
you, and then I want you to throw me onto this little beam right here.
That's
I don't think I can.
Holding
I don't
up
think you
the,
can
the
stand on the
ceiling.
beam.
Yeah, I don't think you could
I want to
stand
hug.
on
No,
it.
I want to
So-
like hug. No, I want to like hug.
So you
that
cannot
thing
use your
high.
teammates unless they prepared an action ahead of time. Like
dang
I
it.
prepare an action to toss them as soon as they approaches me, kind of thing.
Probably have enough movement to scooch up it like a tree. Like, I don't know how you're gonna shoot your bow. I guess you could use your legs. And some
Some crazy ass
you got some
naked chick
climbing gear?
hanging there from the pillar with her legs wrapped around it.
No, I think actually. Can I? Does it cost any more movement to move on top of the crates right here?
It costs. Yeah, it's difficult terrain. It costs 5 more per square.
So it'd be 10 to.
Because I do want to hide behind that and then do a stealth check. Is that all right?
That would be 20 feet of movement.
You've got your bonus action to dash or hide.
You can hide here
Yeah.
if you want.
Yeah, and 20 movement's not that bad. You still have 10 feet of movement up.
5. He used 5 already.
Yeah, I'll
We have
dash right
5
here. And do I
Okay.
need to roll for stealth?
Ruling stealth, yes.
Right?
Hiding inside the crates.
I mean, nice. 20. All right. Valen.
All right, 1, 2, 3, and I'm going to. I suppose I wouldn't have my shield out yet because I didn't say I did that. So two-handed longsword, attack the mimic, and that's a 6 to hit. So I'm gonna assume that's a no, and I guess I'll back up to here, and that will end my turn.
So as you back up, it turns to you, like, first dodging your blow and going to bite. That's a 14 hit.
No, but didn't it already use its reaction?
You're correct. Sorry. Thank you for catching me. I should really get into the habit of tracking reactions on enemies. Correct. All right. Two things.
Turn end.
Two things here. What's your face? Faith, sorry. Do me a perception check.
What's your faith?
What's your faith? Do me a perception check.
Where'd it go?
Where to go?
There it is.
Okay.
It must have moved, guys. Can't find it.
You go to hide, and as you do, you kind of catch your breath and lean against the wood, and you hear a as your shoulder begins to kind of sink into the crate beside you, and then you manage to shake it off, and you look, and then it's like 2 eyes open, and like look at your direction.
Oh shit!
Oh,
I knew
Don't
there
worry,
was
Faith,
more
I
than
have,
one.
I have a plan.
All right, one at a time here. The mimic over here with the axe in his head just kind of like
no.
sloshes forward, and then it attempts to grapple you, Erwin.
No.
So
So
it's-
grapple me.
A grapple has a strength roll advantage because it has grappler. Yay. And do me a dexterity save to contest that. Dexterity or athletics, however you want to save yourself from it's just enveloping you, this pseudopod sticky substance that is wrapping around your ankles.
This isn't like an attack roll that I could try and block with my protection fighting style, is it?
What is your protection fighting style? It's +2 to AC?
No. When a creature you can see attacks a target other than you that is within 5 feet of you, you can use your reaction to impose disadvantage on the attack roll. You must be wielding a shield. Oh wait, never mind. I don't have my shield. Fuck. Ignore
So
me.
you don't have your shield, and that would cancel out its advantage. Yes, if you could have done it, because the grapple action is an attack action.
I'm retarded.
But draw your shield for that. But yeah, anyways, so you're ruling Erwin. You're ruling a save, be it dexterous
There
or strength.
I rolled
You
it.
you manage to dodge right out of its grasp as before it manages to fully envelop you, and that is the end of its turn. And the other one over yonder is
Oh no, there's another one.
right
yeah,
beside Faith. Yeah.
Well, shit.
Your hiding plan didn't go so well.
So this box with eyes turns to you, and
Oh god. That's a lot of dice.
Oh god.
roll me an escape with dexterity or strength. And hell, my god, it's at a disadvantage too. Jesus. Faith, yes.
Where's the escape button?
So you're looking for a dexterity saving throw, which is right above your skills.
Escape button.
Where's the escape button?
You get
Out for 4.
easily. I also get confused easily. Pseudopod?
Hello. Do you need me to show you?
Yes, please.
Oh my god. Okay.
It means false foot.
Also, Faith, and I'm not gonna have you fixed now as punishment because come on, man, it's been 2 sessions and you're still okay. I'm not gonna say it. I'm just gonna post it for everybody to witness. What I'm looking at here.
I forgot to do that.
And now you're gonna stay like that for the rest of the session,
I was
motherfucker.
wondering what subclass he is.
So as you take 7 bludgeoning damage, as you see the pod just hitting you and beginning to envelop you, you are grappled.
Uh-oh. What does that mean?
As I put down the icon, I will explain the grapple condition.
Alrighty.
Hey Faith, can you take a little fire?
Byron's gonna cast Fireball.
So-
Vathil's gonna use breath weapon.
Hey, grappled creature's speed becomes 0 and it can't benefit from any bonus to its speed. The condition ends if the grappler is incapacitated. The condition also ends if the affected is removed from the creature, pretty much if you're removed from reach, such as when the creature is hurled away by a thunder wave. While grappled, you're pretty much unable to move. And you're incapacitated, meaning you can't take actions or reactions until you ungrapple yourself.
Oh, so he can't do anything next turn unless he...
That's not what I said. I said he can't take actions or reactions.
So he
Oh.
can still attack?
And if it's a bonus action attack, he can. Otherwise, he has to get out of the grapple.
Oh, alright.
Oh, okay, I see.
Saying I can't do anything on my turn is a very... That's not how D&D works.
Oh, okay.
You are more than your axe. And that is it. Buffo.
Alright, movement 20, 25. Alright. 25. And then, let's see, Bappo, what can I do?
Should probably just use the weapon that you have equipped and hit the thing.
Do our characters know that there's a second mimic?
If you can
we
see
heard
them.
it, didn't we?
If your character can see it, then yes. You can probably hear something going around. You know there's something around the corner.
I see. Okay.
Where's...
I'm gonna use my Action Surge and hit it twice with my Slippy Stabby.
Did you long rest since last time you used Action Surge?
Yes, we did.
Awesome.
We did do a long rest.
Hitting with a 22, you managed to hit it once. Go ahead and roll damage
Thank
once. Swinging it once, you hit it without lacerating across it, and you see this like purple ooze come out, and the second time it turns around you, catches it with one of its eyes, and it just amorphs around your sword and ducking below it. Anything else you wish to do on your turn?
I don't think there's anything else like. Yeah, I'm just.
Erwin.
Alright, that's my turn.
Just gonna swing at this guy again with my halberd.
You do that?
Yes, words. Halberd. I swing and I miss. I believe.
Not so much miss, you hit it, and you hit it in the non-vital part of it, like on the very edge, and the halberd just gets kind of semi-absorbed, and you manage to dislodge it out of it.
Oh, okay. I kind of slap it a little bit.
Anything else you wish to do on your turn?
Do I have anything else I can do? I think not.
Byron.
No. Where's firing?
Byron.
I'm still here.
Viren,
It's
your
your
turn.
turn. Oh, she's hiding in a shadow. Or he's hiding in a shadow. That's why I couldn't see.
Viren, are you gonna take your turn?
Yeah, okay. I'm gonna cast another Ray of Frost at this thing.
Okay.
Oh my goodness.
The ray of frost sails toward it and just opens its mind like rah, and it just swallows your ray of frost, and you just hear it like go.
Yummy.
You
Ice
gave it
cream.
brain freeze.
Yeah, it kind of like squints a little bit. It's like Mork.
It ate its ice cream a little too fast.
Yeah.
Now he's mad.
Mimic did not like that.
Mork.
Oh, I'm gonna go over and not touch the box.
Not touch.
Make your party mates paranoid of boxes for rest of the campaign.
We're gonna have fears of boxes from now on.
Okay.
Set the whole room on fire.
Yes, that's my next plan.
No! Fuck, I'm gonna die, I'm gonna die, I'm gonna die.
Drawing out your scimitar, you go to reach and you swing down, and its tongue just lashes out and catches your hand and just stops you dead, and you almost drop your sword from the sheer momentum stop.
Is
What?
Faith incapacitated or just grappled?
Both.
Grappled. Oh shit.
You're incapacitated while grappled.
Yes. Words.
Okay.
Yes. See the middle sentence of grapple. The condition ends if the grapple is. Oh wait, no. Yes, no, you're correct. She's just grappled. Sorry,
Yes, Mork.
that's
No,
my
Mork.
bad. Yes. So as the blade stops, you take. It's like I still have a free hand, and you just right in its face, hitting with a 15.
Ooh.
Oof.
Solid.
Bonk bonk.
Bonk.
You punch it like one eye at a time, just closing 5 of them in a row.
One finger per eye.
Yeah. It just goes.
3 Scrooges.
Faith, roll me that save as I've shown where it is. You're trying to hit a 13 here. Dexterity save.
Well,
Not managing to grapple out of that pseudopod, you're still stuck. You may take a bonus action if you have one. Or
I don't think I have one while being grappled.
okay.
No, I don't.
Valen.
shit
Alright.
in the eye.
So, I mean, like, feel free to say no, because this is an interesting interpretation of the rules, but could I try and, like, grab the axe that's embedded in this mimic and use that as, like, a conduit to just smite it?
You'll have to hit it, but yes.
Am I, like, hit the axe?
You'll have to hit with the axe, yes. So just roll me a strength plus, like, yeah, 2d20 plus your strength modifier, and I'll just say that you are, like, pushing the axe further while using it as a conduit for smite. Because smite
Okay.
is not just a free action, it has to hit. That's the whole condition
Right.
with it.
Yeah, okay, so let me... There you go,
Yeah.
15.
Yeah,
Right.
yeah, so you grab it and go ahead and act it out.
Yeah, so Valen is going to just one-handed sword, grab the axe with the other hand, and the normally very calm and serene Valen just and shoves it into the mimic, and he will smite. And
Just
one-
burst of flame just works its way down the axe for 9 divine damage. That is radiant damage, yes? Okay, this thing gets enveloped in this flame, and you just see it burst into flames from the inside out and just explode. Sending the axe just like hurling out of your hand and tunk into one of the barrels.
Oh, thank
Barely
God they
missing
hit another box.
Viren.
One more
Yeah.
time?
Thank God
I'm
it didn't
still
hit
playing
another mimic.
D&D.
I flinch.
I'm playing D&D right now.
Ah, Valen's going to move to
Mhm.
the next mimic, and
raining money.
that ends his turn.
Okay.
I give it to you. Doug.
Bappo was gonna use his telekinesis to call his axe over.
Okay.
Like Thor's hammer.
Okay. Roll me wisdom.
You're gonna let him try.
Roll me
Axe
arcana.
handling.
Roll me arcana.
Oh, Arcana?
Yeah.
Where's Arcana? Right there.
Is this a magic?
You watch as like
Okay.
Bappo extends out his hand and he's concentrating. You kind of see like a vein pop on the side of his temple, and he's like concentrating really hard. There's like a bead of sweat coming out, and he's like, you can see his tongue just kind of like lick the upper lip, and he's like really hard concentrating. The axe remains in the barrel for one reason or another. Weird.
And then he farts. Really.
Yeah. Oh no, that wasn't a fart.
The axe goes farther away.
The axe just like unhinges from the wood and just clanks to the floor loudly.
Look at what I did, guys. I tried.
Do you want to actually take your turn now?
Let me try to hit it with the slippy stabby. You know, try to poke it one of the eyes.
Sure, that's 16 hits.
Poke it in that eye.
Tabby tab.
Everyone is
Nice.
surrounded this.
So again, this one as well is bloody. You kind of see like the sludge pouring out of its lacerations, and its form just kind of beginning to like break down a little bit as it struggles to maintain this chest illusion, and more it begins to look more like this, like TC monstrosity that it is. Erwin.
You said it would cost extra to move on top of these boxes here.
Yeah, what 5
Don't
feet
touch
per?
the boxes.
Just 5 extra. So
Don't touch the box.
Those ones don't fight Faith, so
Well,
they're fine.
well, Faith stood on those ones. They should be safe. So I'm gonna jump up on these boxes and kind of swing my halberd downward upon this mimic here.
You almost scrape the ceiling above you as, but it's sending kind of like you do scrape like just the tip of your blade up, sending sparks up as it just swings down this thing. Go ahead and roll to hit. That hits.
14. It hits.
Yeah.
I roll damage. I cleave this thing in two.
You cleave this thing. You try cleaving it in two, but it just kind of stops halfway mid through, and kind of bisecting the top portion of its head. That kind of splits open, sending like this stringy matter to both sides, and it just kind of stares it back at you angrily with 2 angry eyes. 6 damage.
It's like the thing.
Yeah, I never saw the thing, but yeah, it's like the thing.
I've never seen that. I've never.
Before your time, Viren,
I've heard about it.
fuck me sideways, Viren.
Can I hit this thing from here with like one of my spells?
From there, yes. From where you
Wouldn't it
were,
hit
no.
all of us?
From there, obviously, yeah.
Oh, I can see what's going on in this corner now.
Alright, I'm gonna just... We're gonna just Ray of Frost. I don't want to accidentally set anything in fire, so we're just spamming ice spells.
Nice, 21 hits for 2 damage.
For 2...
These things seem to be shaking off your force spells pretty easily, but it does hit.
What does this do again?
I mean, read it. It says right there.
That's the end
no,
of my
it's
turn, by the
What
way.
if I pulled it up?
Okay, Mork.
Hello, friend.
Do you want to use your bonus action, Bappo? Okay, no, actually, that's on your next turn at this point.
Yeah, it's not my turn yet.
Oh, it gives extra hit points.
I'm gonna link you that, Tom. Does that mean if I
If you
attack
make
with
an
my
unarmed
sword
strike
and
on
use
part.
a key point to my flurry of blows, I can do that?
Part of an action on your turn. As of part as an action you are holding against me, you can use it to defend yourself in a melee. Yes. It's kind of like Smite, where it's a free action on a condition. Yes. Also, this fucking mimic right now. Jesus, just surrounded by you guys.
Wow.
Yeah, 6 does not hit.
That's okay, baby. My hands might.
punch the shit out of him.
So using a bonus action, you can attack twice, right?
Yes, flurry of blows. I've already minus the key.
Right. It's both hit.
It's not a bonus action, by the way.
It's not. It's just like, oh, it's one conditional after another.
It's if I make an attack action, I
Right.
can use one key.
No, I got it.
Melee.
Both hit.
Yeah.
For a total of 11. Yikes. Okay. Again, seems to be that every time you go to swing with a sword, the shiny glint of it catches its eye and it manages to slash out its tongue to block it. But you're like, I have another hand! Like, I haven't learned the first time! And just kind of keep punching its eyes out. Faith, do me a dexterity save, please. You managed to get out of the grapple, kind of slashing away at its extensions. And you may take an action. And bonus action. And get the fuck out of here.
God. Oh, I need to see how much movement I need to do here.
You want to disengage so that thing doesn't bite you.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do. I'm just gonna run past Erwin.
So we're taking our bonus action to disengage, I'm assuming. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then I want to take a shot in between
Get me out of
Erwin
that
and
corner.
Okay.
Fallon.
Go ahead
the
and take the
short
shot.
bow.
A 14 meets. For that, plus the sneak attack. Oh my god, it's a 10. How do you want to do this? That's perfect lethal.
Oh,
As
he
I
killed
shove
him?
Erwin out the way, I draw my bow.
Why?
Shove him into the wall, saying, "Fuck you."
We're all friends here, but fuck you!
Fall and break my neck.
With Arrowwind.
Push me off the boxes and I break my neck.
Better be careful.
And then,
you shake those
as I
boxes
shoot it,
around here to wake up some
I
demons.
approach it, taking the arrow, stabbing it in the fucking eye so many times for grappling me.
And it drops to the ground.
In the eye.
Dead.
Oh. Well then.
Could I drink a health potion? I have a health potion.
You're out of combat. You may do as you wish.
I look at Erwin and go, "Sorry, I kind of got caught up in the heat of the moment while proceeding to stab this thing."
Valen? Valen's got this, like,
Ouch.
manic grin on his face as he's, like, stomping on this thing and stabbing at it with his sword.
Oh boy. I did not see this coming.
Every stomp just kind of leaves a brand, like a fiery brand on top of it.
That was fun.
He seems angry.
I'm gonna go pick up my axe.
Fork.
Never mind.
Alright, before we aggro any other mimics, do we want to go to the next room?
I want my axe.
Can we? Are mimics searchable?
What?
Do they have stuff?
I have to kind of go.
I mean, it is 11 o'clock and midnight for you, so that just was great. If you have to go, you have to go. I'll just finalize the session real quick.
That's alright.
Alright.
Bye, guys.
Okay, thank you, Hunter.
Later.
But yeah, sorry, what was your question? Are mimics what?
Are mimics searchable? Do they have stuff? Would they have? Can I search the mimic?
You roll me an
That's
investigation.
Investigation. That is a skill, and I have a -1 in it. So that's nice.
11? Okay.
Yes.
I rolled 7.
Dig around. in
Okay,
it.
so
That's weird.
digging around it, most of what it just has been like kind of melted down in the acid and bile of its inner contents. But you managed to find one piece of curiosity must have been like swallowed pretty recently. It's a piece of parchment that has an intricate detailing of some kind of machination. Looks to be like some sort of a trap. And the design is signed by an engineer whose name has been kind of smudged with ink, but you can make out the Vanthampur sigil stamped in this worn down ink into it, seem to have survived. Most of this parchment is very frail and kind of acid damaged, but you can make out the sketch of it. Just gonna go ahead and add that to your inventory.
I just like add it to inventory.
On the bottom is a little plus sign. All right. You guys kind of look
What do
about
I
and you
call
see like this madness to Valen. His eyes like kind of like glow like live embers, and there's the little cracks coming down from his eyes. It seems to be almost crack apart the skin under his eyes and stuff. That kind of slowly stitches themselves together as this maddening grin just kind of slowly ebbs back into that gentle stoic face of his, back into reality.
Forget you saw anything. Let's keep moving, shall we?
No.
I thought we were ending the session here.
Yeah, keep going.
That's what I was thinking too.
No. I
What
saw
was
that
on this paper?
smirk.
Exactly. It was a diagram, right?
Yeah, it was a diagram of a trap. You and I will discuss it in a later time after the session.
Okay.
Are we ending this session here then, or
Do we want to?
did
I want to
someone?
look around the room.
Sure. I mean, I'll kind of finalize the session. I mean, this is the end. This was a good session 2. Lots of content that we passed through. Hopefully next week we'll all be here together from start to finish, so we don't have to fill in the blanks every now and then. But other than that, good job all around. Very creative solution to getting into here. I mean, that's kind of one of those puzzles where it's kind of open-ended for you guys to decipher, but good job.
Did you have like sort of something
Mhm.
else in mind for how you were gonna get in here, or
The
did
thing
you
with
have, like,
the thing with
plan for
D&D
this
is I
like,
just
walk-
present the world and you guys kind of shape solutions around it. It's not really you guys following my story or anything. It's more like you guys shaping your own story in a world that I built. Right? And I had fun. I think everybody else had fun to some degree.
Oh yeah, I had a lot of fun. I
Yeah.
was like seriously racking my brain this entire session. Like, what the hell are we gonna do in this
That's
estate?
that's what D&D is all about, the creative solutions. And even if it sounds stupid, it might work. I mean, it's all about fun. Looking about the room real quick, I mean, it's as I described before, it's just lined with these barrels on their wooden braces. Some of them are already tapped, and they do have that wine, and some of them are untapped and are marked with beer from various breweries around the city. Some of them are Betrayer-born, some of them are from bigger cities such as Waterdeep. But I mean, it's a cellar. It's cold, and the thing that catches your attention the most is two things: the slight glow of a green light from beneath this door, which we will explore next session, and just the scent to the air, just very sulfurous, ashy smell, like somebody blew out a candle and spread these incense throughout his halls to batter the otherwise stench of sewers. But we can pretty much
need a drink.
Yeah, you can go ahead and pour yourself a drink if you want. You can just
After that.
you don't even have a glass. You can just put your face beneath it and just uncork the tap.
I was like,
Oh, just quench it.
My water skin. Fill that up.
Yeah, beer or wine. The choice is yours. It's which one are you?
Fill
Just
the
ping
water
the barrel
skin.
you're tapping from.
Hey, Arrow. You want a shotgun with
Yeah, okay.
barrels?
Okay.
The whole barrel.
Would I mark
it's
my
the whole
water
barrel.
skin being full of ale instead of water?
Yeah, you can pour it on the floor or
skin.
drink it or whatever. But like, yeah, it's a water skin full of. It's a beer skin. Just a beer skin. Yeah. There's two doors here and here, but I think, and there's stairs it came from. But I think without Hunter, we can continue this on. Very neat role playing for Valen there. I like that call. That was neat for you losing yourself in battle. I like that shit. But I just don't want to keep going because there's a lot to this place, especially now we've reached the dungeon. Rhea is with you guys. I should have really had her fight beside you guys. I'm going to spawn her token so I don't forget for next time. And actually, what I'm going to do is I'm going to put her under your character so I don't forget she exists. Lol. Like, you guys are so awesome, but you're kind of overshadowing this character, so I'm just like... Yeah.
I see.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I'm.
Wave Ray over like, hey, you want some?
Yeah, sure.
Papa and I start like shotgunning these barrels.
Yeah,
Yeah.
just whole barrels at a time.
She seems kind of timid at
Just
first.
take a few
Kind of timid at first, but you seem to have like peer pressured her into it at this point. She's like, One would not hurt.
I stick my face under it and I take a big old drink, fill my water skin up, and I'm like, now I'm done.
Lol.
That's the thing that
Yeah.
attacks Paul. I mean, Arrow.
What are you talking about?
Discord.
Huh?
What? Why is it a cat bat?
Look at the Discord.
I don't understand what the thing is attacked
Oh.
Paul.
Cat with wings.
I attacked the.
Oh,
Yeah,
the
he
terrorism. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
the thing he attacked and
It
then
cut my chin.
Man, you just
Yeah.
slapped that thing, didn't you? Fucking terrorism will remember that.
You were about to slap that thing, you evil monster.
Well, I didn't want it like if I don't know what
No, that's
kind
fair.
of animal these are. I don't know
That's
if they're
fair, yeah.
intelligent or if they can relay information.
It's,
The head of the family was in a sculpture with this thing. I figured that maybe it would prove to be an issue.
Exactly. He's just doing what he does with the information he was giving. That's good. That's good.
yeah, Paul, I'm totally with you on that one. I think that thing was suspicious.
I'm gonna go ahead and put it so I also don't forget about it because it's now part of the family of NPCs you guys met in Baldur's Gate. Good shit.
Real quick, since we're ending the session, I'm unable to edit anything in my journal.
Oh, that's Viren's journal. Edit. Oh, I see. Okay, I'm gonna fix it for all of you guys because it's the same for all of you guys. You can edit it now. And same thing for Faith. Same thing
Thank you.
for yeah. So there's little journal entries I guess saw below your characters. I was wondering why nobody filled those in. I guess should probably give you guys access to them. Yeah.
Doing other things. I never actually looked.
Yeah, it's fine. It's only if you want to use it. I find that it's fun writing from a player's perspective, especially when there's so much information being thrown.
Wanted it for. Then I got distracted by life and I stopped writing my entries.
Where are you? Where are you? Steelbreaker. There you are, Steelbreaker. And Valen also has a journal. Valen. There you are. So I kind of copied over what you already guys wrote on your sheets. I didn't delete anything. I just copied things over, and you guys can edit those for your convenience.
Yeah, I have a Google Docs. That's what I've been doing my notes. in.
How do I link a character's name in my notes?
So it's between two square brackets, and make sure you spell it right too.
You have to put the whole name?
So it's the whole name between two square brackets, yes, and you'll make a link toward that entry. It's toward characters, locations, any entry in the journal, pretty much. So you can just click on it and open it.
Good session. Peace.
That was fast.
Alright, see you.
So-
Bye.
What level
Okay.
am I supposed to be at now?
Alright, so I'm gonna cut off the recording here and help you Faith with your level now. Thank you, YouTube. Thank you, all my 2 viewers. Hit that bell, subscribe, please. Please.
Please.